Hello everyone. Happy birthday apparently, my goodness. Happy birthday to one and all. I hope you're all celebrating yourselves today. I choose to celebrate myself by looking at Van Zeeks for the next 6 hours. Sorry. Good morning. Hello to, well, let's just say Van Zeeks enjoyers. I guess let's not even pretend. Good morning, Van Zeeks enjoyers. I used to take my meds, just like Van Zeeks needs to as well. You should take your meds too. Ghost Trick turns 15 next week. That is bonkers. I guess that makes so much sense because it was a DS game and all that jazz. Or was it? Oh no, Game Boy. It was something. That's wild though. Ghost Trick was is one of the best. One of the best. They don't do it like that. Oh yeah, it was DS because the control. Yeah. I took mine with a milkshake. Nice. I took mine with Canada Dry. Hannah drinking Canada Dry. What? It's so strange. Happy birthday, Red Lady. Thank you. Happy birthday, Ghost Trick enjoyers. That's me. I think Ghost Trick is still, well, let's just say it's not going to be for long. My favorite Shutakami game. I fear that's going to change. But it's okay. Hi, Stara. So true, so real. I couldn't agree more. Thank you, Dakravat, for getting you on the Shutakami train. 100%. 100%. They did all the work. Hi, Silva. Hi, Tufty. How's it going? Your makeup is so pretty. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I still remember playing Ghost Trick when it was new and being so in awe of how smooth the animations were on the DS. That's so cool. I'm glad that I can feel it in my soul what the experience would have been. But truly there's some moments of it, when playing Ghost Trick that I'm just like, this on the DS would have been otherworldly in how good it would have been. And luckily I can kind of know how that would feel. But you know, it'll never be quite the same, I'm sure, but... Hereby officially expressing my desire to be Van Zeek's desk. Desire noted. You may have to share being a desk with several people, myself included, naturally. But as long as you're willing to, you know, take turns being the desk and the chalice and the lantern and the shoe and the wine bottle and the cape, cravat. As long as we're all willing to take turns, that's okay. I'm okay with biding my time in the splash zone. Excellent, excellent. We just don't want anyone to push to the front or anything, you know. I will coexist in all of Van Zeek's things at all times, and also I'm gonna show London a real... No! Absolutely not. It is 11:45 a.m. We need at least 3 hours of stream before we start this. Oh. We're starting early. We can't. I can't go from watching Naruto to reading these words. Oh. Speaking of birthdays, my Capcom anniversary Hanafuda cards came in recently and they're wonderful. Oh, that's so cool. I think I remember seeing some of them because I also have my own Hanafuda deck. Because I'm a big Koi enjoyer. Nishiki is at the top from Yakuza. It's a Yakuza Hanafuda deck. And I remember when I kept saying I really want a Hanafuda deck. I think I got shown the Capcom one. I'm pretty sure. Thank you so much, Hex! I'm loving this game so unbelievably much. I love it. It's ruining me. Oh, thank you for the link. Also, I forgot to say it when it was playing, but does anyone ever think about the fact that Susa토's theme is called A New Bloom in the New World and just like get kind of emotional? I just think she's the best. All the time, girls are great. It is my birthday, and I have great Ace Attorney content to now too. Life is part. Happy birthday! Oh my gosh! Happy birthday! I hope you have a good one. I will try to keep my screaming about Van Zeeks to a minimum so that you can nap comfortably, contentedly. I'll try. Hannah, you don't even know yet. I know, like that's the thing. Like we've barely had like any big Susato content, but like she's just the best. Like, I just love her. I think she has the best animations. She's the cutest. Her belief means the world to me. I'm enjoying the heck out of your playthrough because you have astounding media literacy and your appreciation for each and every character fits big small enough. What the heck? No, I'm just a girl. I just think Kazuma. That's it. That's all I think. My screaming is silent, so I'll be screaming. Beautiful.
Yum yum.
Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Mike, for gifting that sub. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Miss Siri. Thank you! Thank you. That is so kind. Enjoy your emotes. The media literate gamer has logged on. Hannah's just a girl who thinks boys in every game should kiss. I just think kissing is cool. I just like it when they... Mwah. Mwah. I love how competent and intelligent she is. Yeah! Stumbling over the word literate is always funny. Me. Hi Solar Godzell! Have you watched the Apothecary Diaries? I have watched a lot of Apothecary Diaries, but I am not currently caught up. I don't remember, I think the last episode I watched was like the frog episode, if you know what I mean. And I think I was just so like pleased about that episode that I just forgot to ever return. I was just like, wow, that was the best episode ever. And then I just haven't watched ever since. But I love the Apothecary Diaries, and I'm mad that I didn't win anything at the, I mean, it doesn't even matter, like the Crunchyroll Anime Award, whatever they're called. I didn't win a thing! Oh my god, Comet was in the Apothecary Diaries? Sure. You know what frog symbolizes in the Apothecary Diaries makes this a very weird conversation. I've just started the Apothecary Diaries anime and it's hooked me. There's no escaping now. Good. I love the Apothecary Diaries. I think it's slept on. I mean, it's still like incredibly popular, but I guess compared to other stuff that's been airing at the same time, it feels slept on. I love it. It's if anyone is ever looking for an anime with a very intelligent, speaking of Susato, if you're looking for an anime with an incredibly intelligent and smart and like really fun protagonist who is a woman, I cannot recommend the Apothecary Diaries enough. She is probably my favorite female protagonist in anime ever. She's so good. She's unbelievable. Arrow is queen. She could be. I do unfortunately not. I ship her so hard. Although I guess you can still, I mean, I'm Arrow Flux. It can happen. But her and Jinchi are my life. I love them. They'll make out one day. And it has an awesome view into the political system and one of the rare animes that explores feudal China. And it has such a freaking rad view of women and womanhood in history. And I think it's so cool. It's the best in the world. Yes, I see Mao Mao as bi as well. Mao Mao, I see her as like, what's the right term? Demi? Is it demi? Where it's just like, you're just attracted to like a type of person, regardless of anything. And I don't think Mao Mao really gives a damn about gender or any of that. Because also Mao Mao like sees a man, Jinchi, and is like, wow, like he would be the most beautiful woman in the world. He's already the most beautiful man, but he would be the most beautiful woman. And I'm like, yeah, Mao Mao, good for you. Preach. She calls Jinchi pretty so much. I love it. Ah, that's so cute. They're the cutest. Jinchi is not a man. He's a, well, lies. I think he counts as a man. Indie Girlfriend stated that she'd like to start watching anime, but she wants to start with something uplifting and fun, and she asked me if Free Run would be a good start because she's heard of that one. As far as I know, no. I've not seen Free Run, but I'm gonna go from pretty miserable anime. The Apothecary Diaries is pretty uplifting and fun. It has like pretty like sometimes kind of heavy subject matter, but it's not, I don't know how to describe it, like it's not lingering on the real, like the sadness as such. Oh my god, Castle. Sorry, I got distracted. Real. Thank you so much for the 56 months. Thank you so much, Lauren. How you doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Good point, well made. I agree. Leg. It didn't say hi, Hannah. It cuts out after a time, unfortunately. And it got so overwhelmed with all the legs. It happens. Thank you so much. Thank you. Leg and Kazuma. Ryunosuke is out here collecting all the guys. And Harlock. Ryunosuke's big adventures across the world, man. Good for him. Yes, I think Haikyuu, well, Haikyuu makes you emotional, but it's like good emotions. I don't know about Free Run, but Free Run to me is like, wow, I'm depressed. Delicious in Dungeon would be my suggestion. Delicious in Dungeon is a fun choice. I've heard so much about it and I need to watch that too. Coughs, sputters, reaches out with one trembling hand. Fairy Tale. I know that Fairy Tale, like I know that one day I'm gonna watch Fairy Tale and that I'm gonna like hate and love everything in the whole world. I know I'm gonna ship that one couple that never are gonna get together ever and it's gonna drive me insane, and I'm gonna just be like, no, I ship them so hard, and it's the ships in Fairy Tale agree. There's another ship that I know of that seems so fun. I don't know how to describe anything about them though, so I'll just leave it at that and you'll have to figure out who I mean. I think I've seen this ship described as like one of the rare cases where she does actually fix him. And I'm pretty sure he like attacks her at some point. And then like 100 episodes later, he's like, wait, hold on. I know which one you mean. Okay, there we go, good. I don't know their names, but... You should watch Your Lie in April. What a fun suggestion you've given, that someone should watch Your Lie in April. A show where everything is great. When Hannah watches Jojo, you know she's gonna be a menace. I fear that it's like, I don't know what really turned in me. I used to be like, yeah, I'll get to JoJo's one day. But JoJo's has been creeping up in my mind of like, I was gonna ask in the anime channel, do I have to watch? I just really want to watch part 4 and part 5, especially. I think it's those. And I wanted to know if I really should watch the previous parts for context. All because of that torture song. It's a banger! It's such a banger! You'll be missing out a lot of info. Okay, I'll watch them. I'll watch them. It's best to start part 1. I watched a bunch of part 1 because I was gonna do like, I had this hyperfixation for a while of doing like anime reaction stuff on like Patreon or something. And I was like, yeah, I'd be super into that. And making like a channel for it and whatever. And then I did JoJo's as my first, as what was going to be my first one. And then unfortunately the editing ruined any joy I had in the whole world because it kept getting copyrighted, like no matter how much I edited out. And if I would finally fix it and it would work, then something new would be copyrighted and I'd just be like, okay, there's no point. And I gave up. So I've watched a bunch of part 1. I have to say, I really hated Dio, like a lot. He would like, I think there's like clearly a level that he just stepped past that I was just like, no, you've been too unacceptably awful. And like, I think it was the dog. I was really sick of it. I was really fucked off over that. I was just like, no, I don't even have time for you anymore. Whereas like, there are other characters that do far worse things, I think. And I'm like, no, you're chill. But I was not happy about it. You might like Dio more because you're my. Maybe. But he just pissed me off. I was just kind of done with him. And I think does he do something with like, there's like a girl who has a crush on Mr. Jojo. I don't know what his name, Jonathan? I don't know what his name was. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Joe, Mr. what's his name? And then he like assaults her or something and I was just like, oh, okay. Mr. Jojo. I don't know their names. Mr. John Jojo. He's the worst. He seems it. I hope you're well, Sota. Dio is a villain, ass villain, not much to redeem there. I don't need any redeeming things. I mean, like, you know, like, some of my favorite characters I would say are irredeemable. But I just, like, they need to not annoy me. I think that's the thing. I think if I get annoyed, then it's just like over. Interesting is what we need Dio to be. Yeah, I need to be able to like rotate him in my mind. Don't worry. Apparently saying I hate that blonde twink was I had to allow that. louiseyhannah added permitted term, I hate that blonde twink. Dio is your exactly her annoying ass antagonist. I hope so, because yeah, I didn't like him when I was watching. I just was like pissed off by him. But maybe he'll like turn around and become more interesting. Dio's just a hater. Yeah, from what I recall, he is a hater. But I liked it more when Mr. Jojo and Dio were like playing rugby together and then like hugging or something. I wonder what it would take for you to hate even one character in this game so far. I don't think I would hate any character in this game. I think I would be shocked if I hated a character in this game. I usually never even hate characters ever. It's so rare for me to hate a character. You saw Jojo? No, we're just talking about when I tried to watch it like 5 years ago. But I do kind of want to start it again. But I am in the middle of Naruto, so it's not gonna happen soon. Unless I need like a break from Naruto when some villain annoys me in that. Which is not gonna happen. I think my favorite character is Orochimaru. I'm obsessed with Orochimaru, man. Me who knows nothing about JoJo and can only think of DOVLR. They've got something in common, I think. I see it. I am already drawing Legman. It hasn't even been 24 hours and the ideas have taken hold. That's so cool! I can't wait. Well, if you share them. I was gonna say I can't wait to see them, but I don't want you to feel pressured to share them. Ah, that's so cool. I was also, I'm not gonna lie, I've had like drawing ideas for the first time in so long due to Naruto and the Great Ace Attorney, and I'm just like, what's happening? I don't want to get back into drawing. I don't need my perfectionist brain to start freaking screaming at me again. Get me out. Yes. No. No. Oh, you're quite good at drawing. It's... hello, AJ. Pinned. AJ, hello. AJ, hello. Hello, AJ. Everyone say hello, AJ. What the frick? Hannah's gonna draw Ryunosuke kissing Shikamaru. Yeah, my exact brand of art is now gonna be Naruto and the Great Ace Attorney crossovers, and that's it. I'm gonna draw Orochimaru with his tongue vibing around Van Zieks. I have a hot JoJo take in that I think you can read part 7 without being too burdened by not reading the previous parts, but knowing the context does enrich the experience. I see. Don't do that to Van Zieks. I'll do whatever I want. I'm just gonna take my two little guys and smush them together. I rarely hate characters, just their writing. If I do genuinely hate a character though, it's temporary and the comeback is great because the writing was good enough to actually move me in some way. Mm-hmm. That's pretty much exactly not objection Tatabayo. That's pretty much exactly my feelings as well. Usually I start to really dislike a character if I just don't get them. Like, this isn't actually even me disliking their character, it's just that I get really stressed out that I don't like them and that it seems like other people really like them, and then I start to like them even less because I'm just like, I don't get you and I don't get it, and I get really frustrated and like like upset that I don't get them. So then I just like them less because I'm like, I don't get it. And then I just start rejecting them. Mine? No, Mine I think is just... Sorry, Mine fans. I just think Mine is not well written, but that's a me problem. I think Mine has everything I could do to like him, but he just doesn't do it well. As someone who is suffering the descent into drawing my obsessions lately, it's been hard, but I'm determined to make my dreams come true. 2 blonde baby girls who never interact making out. Let's go! Let's go! Hannah is a BL illusion artist. I can't believe it. Yeah. Maybe. I think the only time I hate / dislike a character is if they don't click with me and I feel like they're wasting my time. I get that. I get that for sure. Hello to the Hello AJs. Wow. My sister always picks a guy to hate. It's so funny. That's great. Just like starting a new show and being like, which one am I gonna hate in this show? I love it. Mine haters get behind me. That's not a character. That's the concept of a character. And the concept's great. Like, genuinely, the concept is great. I just would like more. I definitely hate characters, but it's only in service of enjoying the plot more. I don't genuinely hate them, but it feels good to make fun of a weird guy who is just pixels. I think this community is known to pick on a guy and just be like, let's make fun of that guy. For better or for worse. But in my humble opinion, it improves the characters. It either improves the characters because we pick on them, or in the best case scenario, which I think only one character has ever managed to do, they ascend so high in their writing that we can no longer pick on them in quite the same way because they've just become that good. And that would be Namba. Namba, the greatest to have ever done it. I am talking about Namba. Namba is the best. I went from just being like, ugh, to... He's great. Namba, the hugest turn in history. The way I just 180'd on that man. And he has my favorite relationship in Infinite Wealth. He's one half of my favorite relationship. Demented. Demented. I don't know the last time I actually disliked a character. Usually just feel nothing for them at worst. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of the same. It's very, very rare for me to not like to hate a character. It's kind of wild. That's like so rare. And then less rare, but sometimes just not liking a character. Usually my problem is not understanding a character and then just getting like upset that I don't understand them, and I'm like, why don't I get it? And then I get sad. I just want to understand. Hi, Julia. Just mildly annoyed when they're on screen. Honestly, it's kind of different because I do really like him. That's kind of me and Sasuke in Naruto. Like, I get kind of annoyed about him, but but for me, that's a positive thing. Like, there's annoyed negative and there's annoyed positive. And I'm annoyed positive at Sasuke. I just don't think he's worth all this. I don't think he's worth all this stress, you know? Where are you at? Sasuke got fucking put. Sasuke's leaving. Sasuke, he decided to go bugger off. Orange, gosh, close your ears, Orange. No. Orange, no. Orange, no. Fucking always about him. That's the thing. It's like, why does it always have to be about you? Anyway, we can't talk about Naruto spoilers now. Orange is here. We have to be silent. You're amid the arguable peak of the series. Thing is, okay, not to call out Naruto fans. I would never. I've already been told that the peak of the series was episode 100, and I'm nearly 30 episodes past that, and I think it's better than... I think it's better. So I think that the peak of the series is just going to continuously change until I'm done. And I no longer believe the peak of the series until I have seen the series. Because I think it's just gonna keep, the post is gonna keep moving. It's good the whole way. No way! No way! Wasn't episode 100-ish when it hit a lot of filler? There were 5 episodes of filler from like 104 to 109 or something. It was very, I mean, it was like the most chill amount of filler ever. And I actually think it does better things for, like, for me, it was really good. Because it fixed some, well, not fixed, it like added stuff that was like really beneficial to me. I wasn't too impressed with Sasuke either when I read it as a teen. But his kind of character type has never really done anything for me. That's very fair. Hi, Riz. The peak is a goalpost. Curious, curious. Hi, Bookster. Sometimes you need a bit of filler to develop characters, not in a life or death situation. Yeah, like, Orange, I don't know if you want to mute. This is just my general thoughts, but it's very like anime thoughts, so I don't know. Up to you. I'm not going to talk about anything specific. At least for me, I am not very connected to Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto as a trio. And they don't really... I just don't really like buy them as a trio, to be honest. And so... for me, the like few episodes of filler, even though I think the filler story is not particularly interesting, and I skipped like 2 of the episodes, I think, it gave me time to hang out with them as a 3 that the show hadn't done yet, to the extent that I needed. And so I just really, really loved, especially one of the episodes of filler is just them trying to take off Kakashi's mask. And like the whole episode is literally them just messing around and trying to take off Kakashi's mask. And that's all filler. But for me, that like developed them as a trio more than the show had done at that point by a long way. So I think like the assumption that filler is bad is like bad in itself. And then also like they use the filler to give Sasuke more of a reason to turn on Naruto. Which maybe I would feel different if I was reading the manga, so I really can't like compare to the manga. But from what it sounds like, I think I would personally find it kind of weird for Sasuke to just wake up from hospital and just be like, I'm done with I'm done with Naruto, I'm off. I don't think I would like that very much. Whereas they use the filler to like give Sasuke this whole thing where he like really messes up in the fight. And he's like, he fails straight up. And then Naruto does really well in the fight. And Sasuke's just watching him being unable to do anything. And that's what then pushes him to leave Konoha. And for me, that like made way more sense. And I was just like, okay, at least like he had a more specific reason. Or like this was like the final straw. Whereas if it didn't have that, it wouldn't have quite done the same for me, I don't think. Obviously I can't know, but... me when Dragon Ball Z anime filler gave us actual reasons for a relationship that kind of came out of nowhere otherwise, and now it's a fave ship. See, that's what I like. That's what I really like. That's kind of real, because if you only take the manga trio moments, it's mostly angst and little bonding before that. That's what I need. Like, I like the angst. I really like the angst. But the angst is not paying off to its maximum potential if I don't have the bonding as well. Because I feel like the only like bonding that really happened is like super early on, and then there's like nothing, because like Sasuke's constantly unconscious and Naruto is constantly with Jiraiya. So the three of them just didn't have that much to me. Which is why I really ended up liking the idea of the filler. The story is rough. I'll definitely say that. I don't think it's a very interesting story. But the ideas. The ideas. Hi Tinami! That's the big reason I always recommend people watch Sailor Moon first, because before reading the manga, because the anime's filler were so good at getting to know and care about the characters. Oh, I didn't know Sailor Moon did filler. That's cool. That's really cool. I don't get the hate for filler. For modern shows, maybe not, but back then, so many authors were working at an almost week-to-week basis with very loose plans they hardly followed. Some of my favorite character moments were filler. Just getting to see characters exist outside of frankly boring battles is good to me, at least. No, I get you. Especially, this is, you know, I don't know how many people would even agree with this. I don't know if this is terrible opinion time incoming. But especially for shows like Yu Yu Hakusho, where like one fight takes like 6 episodes. And like, I'm done. Like, I'm so tapped out. Like, I don't care about this fight anymore. And for me, it's just not, like, I don't really care about that. I disagree with the Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant arc fight. That's the best thing in the whole world. And Togashi really can do both sides so well. Yu Yu Hakusho just was like rough for me. So whenever we finally had like episodes where they were just chilling out, I was like, yes, finally. Finally. I just like it when they're funny. I didn't fight with Sasuke until later on, but that's mostly because I had the biggest crush on Sakura when I was reading at the time, and I kept being like, he's not even that cool. That's, you know, very valid. I very much feel you on the, like, I feel like an overprotective mother to Sakura. No, it's not even overprotective, it's just protective. And I'm just like, girl, you deserve better. Please. Please, honey, he literally left you unconscious on a bench in a land that had just gone through a war. He doesn't give a shit about you, girl. Just leave him, please. He doesn't care. You can do better. Open your eyes. Girl, stand up. Stand up, please. I think she should get with like, well, okay, Naruto might be a bit, I think Naruto and Sakura are cute. She should get with Ino. I mean, that's the truth of the matter. She should get with Ino. And then good things would happen. True. Yes. True. I think Ino and Sakura would be cute, actually. Wait, which Chimera Ant arc fight goes that long? If you mean something like Meryl vs. Poof, I don't really count that. I think, not to speak for Artesian, Artesian might have a completely different answer. But Chimera Ant arc at least at one point, is, I mean, it's one continuous fight for like, because they like dilate time. And they're talking in like, in the first 30 seconds of the fight. And like 30 seconds takes one whole episode. And like, it's the best thing ever, in my opinion. But for someone else, they're like, this is so slow. I just want the entire thing itself is one massive fight. Yeah. Exactly. And because it's going so like minute by minute in the fight, I think like Artesian says, if you drop it, you're just gonna be like, where in the fight were we? And it's gonna be a bit hard to pick back up. I always say that and then I look at all my favorite anime men and crumble to dust. Honestly, real, I can't save myself, so I must save other fictional characters. Like, I'm a lost cause. I'll love the men that I love. But Sakura, I believe in you. Freedom, please. Oh, I think that's around the time I got busy and couldn't watch Hunter x Hunter anymore and haven't gone back because I do indeed immediately get confused. That's so fair. Maybe if you start at like the beginning of the arc again, so I don't know, or like there's some, I think there's some starting points you could use if you remember some stuff. But the fight itself is like kind of hard to. Sakura, don't be like us, break the curse. You just want better for the next generation. I loved the dilated time thing because it shows how stupid powerful these people are and how key a single second can be. Yeah. I really don't remember feeling like Chimera Ant stuff was slow, but I did binge the hell out of it. I don't find it slow at all. I don't know what it would have been like weekly, obviously, but I don't watch anything weekly at this point because I forget about it. But to me, it was way more tense because it was so slow, like in terms of how much time was passing. It was way more tense. And because you've seen previous characters, like characters that you know are really strong, you have seen them already just being completely destroyed. Like they will never be the same person ever again. So to me, that made like every single second way more intense. Like even if those 5 seconds took 10 minutes of content, it was like terrifying. Like it was constantly terrifying, especially when the ants, their power, like even their aura alone can just like shatter you as a person. Sick as hell. Technically nothing is happening but the tension. Chimera Ant arc was the most hooked I've been on anything. Hunter x Hunter is just, I mean, it's my favorite anime, so I'll always probably defend every single arc ever, but Pizza fall from the sky for 10 minutes. As they deserve. I think Pito was actually another one of those characters that for a while, like, I hated because, like, they just went too far in, like, upsetting me. But then, now I really like them. The hate has gone. Now that I'm not as, like, emotionally caught up by the story, I'm like, okay, no, Pito is great. But for a while there, I was just like, God, Pito, you've done too much. You went too far. Killua is the best character. He is so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, foreboding indeed. Gon is my favorite character in Hunter x Hunter. I think he's literally like one of the best characters ever made, ever in anything. He means everything to me. He's my little guy. He's my little... Oh. I him. He shines so bright. Oh. Sometimes you have to look away. He's the best. He's the best. He's the best. I love him. Gon is the greatest. I think Sora and Gon should do group therapy together. I think just like all of the really happy anime boys who have just been like tortured for their whole lives just like deserve to go to group therapy. Let's bring Naruto in, you know? Naruto can join therapy. Those are the only happy boys I know. I hope they get better. So, speaking of getting better, shall we get worse? Let's see Van Zieks. Yay! Oh, Van Zieks, man. Maybe we should lose the case so that he's happy. Although, would he be happy? Would he prefer that we won the case? Hee Oh, the music. I think his expression would be the same no matter what. That is for sure. If he's happy, if he's sad, if he's having the worst day of his life, he will be. That's my impression. I remember being told about Legman, nothing prepared for Legman. I had thought I was. Huh? Real. I don't understand, but like I understand. Because I thought I was prepared for Legman, but the thing is I think I saw just like a random still image of Legman. So then when Legman like actually moved and like I saw the full thing, I was like, oh, oh, and that was a lot more intense than I had expected. That. It's the delivery. Yes, the objection into the camera, like, into the focus on him, into the... Sir, for free? Like... Yes, we have Gina. I like Gina automatically. We're gonna save Gina. Enjoy your leg, Sam. We saved right here because we were almost at 7 hours of stream, and I I knew that we had to stop somewhere. So we have literally just started the witness testimony, and we are going to be pressing every statement, obviously. That's all we know how to do as a lawyer. 12-hour stream incoming. I missed on the last stream. Is this child Kuna West's voice? No. No. She's you know, she's a street London urchin. London street urchin, you know. When I met her and saw how she talks, I remember being like, I can't wait for Hannah to voice it. I hope I'm doing okay. So, I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always.
Hold it!
Hold it. So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run? Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joey to make a few bob, eh? Eh? That's a rum idea, innit? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. When will a game give us the chance to experience peak Hannah dog voice acting again? Throughout Persona 3, I would just consistently set off people's dogs by barking. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And 1 little scapegrace hall riding for free. The red conch of a driver always... What? What? Always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place. Hey, here's a storage compartment. Hey, you're so smart. That is true. That's exactly where she hides. Nose. Oh, he is very cold. I like how his like little hair, like if he were to grow his hair out, like do you think it would be curly? Because like he's got like a little wave going on. Cool. Wow, I'm just really imagining like long-haired. Have you heard, dare I say, have you heard of the character Alucard? Okay, so think about Alucard, but then think about Alucard looking like... Interesting. Teehee. I think it would be curly to an extent, but it also looks really fine. So if it got long enough, the curl would straighten out from the weight of it all. Oh, the weight of the world really is on his shoulders and his hair. My god. Alucard if he had an aura migraine 24/7. Oh no. Full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. Hi, Evan. And yet, according to the report filled by the police officer who arrived first at the scene, I love this. He's like a vampire waking up. The compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell ya. He's looking down his nose at us. Thank you. It seems we've reached the end of the line of that inquiry. Continue. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night.
Hold it!
Hold it. A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own in the God permit at least some of the time. I'm on my own in the God? I'm on my own in the God permit at least some of the time. Yeah, I'm on my own, God permit, at least some, okay. I beg your pardon. Did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well, that's what my kind call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. Oh no, you meant, oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. This cove was sat on my seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch! I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? Too British for Hannah, she can't understand it. My Australian upbringing is failing me. You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin. Yeah. Right, mister. To be sure, to be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. I don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do ya? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then? I'm watching myself play through this and it's so funny to see how confused I was at the dialect. I was just reading through it, but bro had no idea what some of these words meant. So basically in it can be broken down into isn't it, which could be broken down further to is not it. But we just mush it all together. In it. You can also have ain't it. Ain't is great. Ain't is a good word. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. There's pitch in there.
Hold it!
And so pitch refers to the amount of light. So you couldn't see out of into the cabin at all. Not a jot. Not a bit. Most days, I'll push the cushion up with my head and look out the crack. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oops. Then I can have a butcher's who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. Keep offering Oscar. I mean, I can't have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over my head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. She is. I like her. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. Oh. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obstin's choice. Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. Ryan. God, he's British now. They made Ryunosuke British. No. So, anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. I think you're very brave, personally. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out.
Hold it!
Ryan and Susan, stop. 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 When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling on to the floor? Kevin? Could have been. I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. Ryan and Kevin. And he let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood up in order to stab his victim. Could it not? See, Van Zeeks, if he was like epic and cool, could have said in it. Right here. In order to stab his victim. In it. Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up, the bloke had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. So you didn't see the stab, you just saw the... That matches Mr. McGillicud's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. Barry, Kevin, Ryan, and Susan. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGillicud discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim. That was crazy. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. And that's how the blood got onto her hands. Oh, awful. Both me hands got covered in blood and it made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGillicud for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. No, don't say that, because I don't have that feeling. Unless you mean... Let's go, Susan. Susan, a new flower in the new world. Renosuke, would you like to share with the class? Please. You gotta put the finger in it, Ryan. Stop. Stop. Unless he's feeling what I'm feeling, which is that I think it was an accident and there wasn't like an actual murder. You know, just like a whoopsie daisy kind of situation. Oopsie. Sometimes it happens. Do you want to see my armband? I think it's cool. Is it that all this stuff is missing? Maybe, I don't know. It was a right old waste of time. I've got nothing to show for my troubles. I'll tell you, can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. And after a while I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did, and the screen just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He helped me get away mine. All 6 members of the jury decided the defendant was innocent. Renosuke, please just externalize your thoughts and feelings, honey, because I'm confused. Mood. Okay. So as long as I have a carriage, before they hooked up their horses, just like always. Thank you, I will. Is it just, are we, I don't know. Was there always blood on the floor? Did someone put that there? I don't know if we ever looked at this. That's blood. Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zieks has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? We haven't, like, tampered with it, have we? Have we? I don't know. Did they put it on the roof? Where did all this stuff go? There's so many questions. I'm sure the blood is very distracting to resident vampire lawyer Van Zieks. It's just like on the ground. Leave me alone! I'm having dinner, please! It was right a waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding space. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, they had this loud bang. Okay, I don't... Yeah, no, all 6 members. That's so true. Yep, they are on shore. Yep, if we could get the verdict. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Hold it!
Sorry, I know we've gone over this. Let's just do it all again. I was totally stuck on this if I recall correctly. It feels like the first one I've been really stuck on. I don't know if it was for you as well. But this feels tricky. Actually, I don't need to recall because I'm watching it back and I definitely was. It was a real waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. Are you sure you didn't steal this button? Are you sure? The only thing that I'm confused about, but I don't have any evidence for it, is that I thought they had initially said that Gina ran away. Whereas now it feels like she's saying that she just hid again. But I would have thought that they would have known that. But I thought originally they said she ran away. It's pitched then. Huh? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Wait. Wait, you could have... you can go back in the testimony? I've always clicked this button, but it never worked, and it takes you forward. But you actually can do that. I just have to press a different button. Just not the arrow, I guess. Which makes perfect sense. See, you can see my mouse, right? Like, I click the arrow, but it goes forward. That's fine. I guess because it wants me to press spacebar or something. Maybe if I right click. What if I right click? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit. I'm gaming. This is what gaming is about. I wonder if this is true. I wonder if this is true. I think what we need to do, Ryunosuke, you've got to go high. You've got to get in the storage space, Ryunosuke. I'm sorry to say. It's time to put you in. We gotta put you in there. We gotta put you in there, Ryunosuke. And you need to check if it is pitch black or not. He's got experience fitting himself in tight spaces, so to speak. Ryan, you have to just... Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Get in there! That's where I live. Do you mind if Ryan joins you for 5 minutes? It's for the good of science. Ryunosuke, they're butchering your name in the chat. Go hide in the hiding spot. Ryunosuke, please! Can you see the latch yet, or have we decided still to ignore that? Oh, good. What latch? The latch! Please! What? I think it's the omnibus is like the evidence that we need. Like that we can use to get more evidence. Maybe?
Objection!
Objection! The witness's last statement is clearly at odds with this piece of evidence. No, it's not. We're a freaking moron, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke, we only have 2 hearts left and then we're gonna die. It's gonna be so embarrassing for us. We can join Kazuha. Oh! Okay, you know what? Doesn't sound so bad anymore. The loud bang? Does the loud bang feel like weird? Kinda. Like a stab wouldn't sound like a bang. So true, Bessie. Thank you. Gunblade. It's a gunblade! Holy shit. What?
Objection!
This is so bad. Just end this. End our suffering. Van Zeeks, you get what you want. Oh, wait, unless... Let's just consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? Is it the loud bang? Runosuke, is it? Are we together? No! What implications, Council? Nothing strikes me about it. Well, let me explain. Exactly. There's nothing striking about it. Oh, Ryu. Inane? I don't think that's inane at all. I think that's quite important. I love thinking about the practical reality of these cross-examinations. Hello, Gina. Could you say that again? Could you say that again? Could you actually... One more time. Sorry. Just one more time. I miss Hot Judge. Do you think this guy isn't hot?
Objection!
Okay, start from the top. From the... You just... Thank you, Council. That will do. You suck at this. Go leave. No, 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 no. This is not my canon. This is not true. This isn't real. This isn't... What?
Guilty.
What?
Guilty.
What? They have voices?
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
That's crazy. Okay, at least Van Zeeks is happy in this timeline. But is he? Does he want to lose? I don't know. Put your leg on the table. Celebrate. Ryan dies now. Oh. They just threw us. They threw us out the courtroom. Okay. Is it better to do retry from the scene? Like, does it give you different, like, more health if you do that? Or should I do the saved game? I don't remember, to be honest. You just never had a game over. I get it. No, like, you don't have to say it. I know. Retry from scene is fine, okay. I'm here and I see Hannah sentenced a man to death. I didn't sentence him. I just failed him. Actually. Oh, yay! Okay. Okay. I'm too good, yeah. No, yeah, sure. Also, hi, Sherlockian. I hope you're well. What do you want from me? See, this is where I start getting a bit stressed out. It makes it funny.
it!
So you can see into the candle. No joke. I say the picture's happening with made. Mr. Judge, if I could just have 1 second of your time, I would actually like to request that Lord Van Zeeks is asked to leave the room for a little bit, because I think just under the pressure of his scrutinizing glare, I'm not really performing to the best of my abilities. And like, he can come back after I've concluded my cross witness testimony and you can tell him what I said, but I just don't want him here if that's okay. I'm just getting really stressed out. Please, Mr. Judge. He's looking right now. Don't look at me, please. We're gonna escape becoming a sad hamster in the face of
Please, I'm just a little scared.
Also, I have to say, I just love that Susato is just a girly, you know? Like, I swear, I think, like in every single case, Susato's empathy for girls is just like 100 times what it is for anyone else. She's just like, no, girlies deserve love. She's a girl's girl. Angel. Girl's girl of all time ever. Aww. There's actually a character she kind of reminds me of, but I don't know if I fully agree with it yet. I'm kind of excited to see where it goes. But I've been rewatching Doctor Who season 1, well, of the new Doctor Who season 1. So the Christopher Eccleston season. And I'm being reminded of a lot of stuff, but most of all, something that I love that Susato really reminds me of is, this is not spoilers or anything, but I mean, unless you want to know nothing at all. But Rose Tyler is the companion, right? And Rose Tyler is like, I think she lives in like a council estate, and she's very like Gina, I guess. Like her accent is like very like, yeah, I'm in it, that sort of thing. And like, I just love her because every single place they go to, whether it's like a bunch of aliens or back in the past or in the current day or anything, she will always find out. She will find a working class lady and she'll be like, okay, we're best friends now, like tell me everything. And no matter what, she goes and finds, and then she's always like, how much do you get paid? That's not fair, you deserve to get paid more. And she is just like always seeking out working class girls to be like, yeah, let's make friends, like tell me about yourself, I want to know everything. And she's like so defensive of the women too. Like as soon as the Doctor is ever like about something, she's like, no, you're not doing that. I'll defend a woman forever. And Susato kind of reminds me of that. And I like that a lot. Rose Tyler was always my favorite companion. You know what else you are, Susto? So smart. So smart. Like, you should tell me. So, like a clue, Susto. Rose is so good. She's lovely. She's the best. If you want to say what's on your mind, Susato, regarding details of this case, like, what sort of evidence are you looking for? Like, if you were to pick 1 through 5 statements, which number would you choose to, like, think about and, like, work from to find a conclusive piece of evidence? I think it's this. Because when you press this, he says, like, her demeanor is kind of odd. I don't know if that's a clue or if I'm just really reading into just any sort of thing possible. How are there only 6 pieces of evidence in this murder trial? Oh. What did she say here again? Waste of time, why was that? Well, most of it says I'm on my own in the God permit, at least some of the time.
Well, no.
You've never said that before! Why have you started chatting shit now?
Excuse me.
Fuck you. Something's wrong, Mr. Gargalden! Ooh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. This loser is definitely guilty. You know, because of that, I refuse to defend him anymore. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh no, 'twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. Okay, this ain't about you. So I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dog. We need to start a list of the Ryunosuke problems that he has. He is scared of the dentist. He is scared of the hospitals. He is, what was it? He felt uncomfortable around blood or something. And now he's scared of the dark. You have chosen such a profession to, like, Kazuma. No, I get it. Carry on. Knives. Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. Not blood. It was like, well, he is uncomfortable around blood, but it was that like he doesn't like knives. And I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade! Spent days locked in the closet while afraid of the dog. Well, Kazuma was like right outside, like protecting him, so. And you haven't seen the escapades yet? Oh, is that those bonus thingies? No, Ryunosuke. Good thing Kuruma isn't a blade, but Kazuma's soul! Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But there's no need to tell the whole world of my foibles, you little scam. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Well, isn't that... She did hear something. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's profoundly important. Trust. My lord! I believe this statement, just made by the witness, is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is profoundly important. I'm almost sure of it. Almost. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind. You didn't have to add that in there. You could have just said your mind. What? Fuck you. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. Racist Legal Center. Wow. What? Supplement? What are you on about? Sensitivity training for 1,000 years. Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. See, I think that is important. Press. Like, sure, why not? So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself? Not exactly, no. Our next witness measure had to take the stand. Do you wish to subscribe? Sorry. Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then when I saw this swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGould had sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Remember when this was a yaoi game? Always has been. Always will be. It's yaoi even now. Yeah, would you Adam and Eve it, eh? Eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. court.
I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open.
Remember when this was a Kazuma game?
Always will be! His spirit is eternal and it lives with us and he's alive if there's people to believe in his ideals! Ah!
Anyway, Kazuma, I love him.
So I just had to put it up and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was.
It sounds like me. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? It doesn't add up. It makes sense. Let me go over it again. At least he's on the BRB screen somewhere under it all. He's right. See, you can see his face the clearest. It's like a shining beacon.
All I could do is listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I let him leave, see, but would he? Not likely. Even though he stopped doing that, I never heard the door open.
I think, what do you mean you never heard the door open? That's weird. I think that's it doesn't add up. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Ah! At odds? Are you sure, Matt? Yes, absolutely. Don't be like that, princess. Oh no, he's into it, but also racist. Let's go! It seems my laddie Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Just say you like me, God. So Zeke's realized it too! Damn, it's like... we have the same mind across there. Wow. But also... Counsel! I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. You felt learned friend, begrudging respect. Wait, didn't you tell me yesterday learned friend was like, you're simple-minded? I can't keep up with all the different types of friend you can be. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilda snoring. But think, Rianovsky, think! It's context dependent. He's so complicated. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. I think she's 17. I think it's that she should have been able to hear the door open and close when he got on. You would think. However,
Take that!
thanks for Mason. Oh, yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear. Yes, my boy! The way the camera, it flies around him. He is a gravitational force. Is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Okay, I'm glad I was right. Look at him! Look at that guy! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Also, I love that he's like pointing at Van Zeeks, and Van Zeeks is like, yeah, I literally agreed with you. Like, you don't have to do all that. I backed you up. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
He was driving drunk? The next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilda. that it was. Not a soul in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack onto the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure.
And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for this swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Gosh, I really hope the skylight has some sort of latch that we can see that would help show another entrance into the carriage. Otherwise, this is going to get very confusing. Ugh. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the fact he is... He's so incredible. Sorry. Oh, hey. Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. I really like this stand he does. Lord Fenzies. Oh, we're climbing across the desk at each other. Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. Oh my god, he's laughing! He's happy! Or evil! Or happy! Or evil! Or both! Wow! It's incredible. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? Or it's a full moon? That's very good, Houdins. That's very good. You have demonstrated matters impeccably. Oh my god. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Wait, no, wait. No, that's not what I'm saying, Mr. Vanzi. Lord Vanzi, sorry, Mr. Vanzi. I mean, Lord Vanzi, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, hey, honey, calm down, please. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Hi, Mal, how you doing?
He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And these scans are pickpocket. Let's not forget that.
No, go. I thought you were like one of the cool people, Grandma. Oh, she didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I. He's got a different voice now. Mr. Foreman! Wait. No, don't all turn on me. Whoops. What did you say? I don't want to judge the girl just because she had some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars! God, why do you all have such a big problem with liars? You've never lied in your life? That's a lie right there.
Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
Oh, you little... I'm in love with you, please. Just one chance. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nepalese friend. Cheers. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Don't drink it. Ugh. 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 Very refreshing. Wow, his aura is just that powerful. His aura of drinking is so powerful. launches you across the room. What are you playing? Ah, have you forgotten who you're working for? You're useless. Okay. Let's like bring this down, bitch. Oh my god, he's doing it again. This is carnage. It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Come on, Gali. You're one of us, right? Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going. I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I was thinking that. He's constantly had the drink, but he hasn't drunk yet, like at all until now. So, luckily he was actually very civilized and he waited until 1 PM to start drinking. He just started thinking about it at 10 AM.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
No! Halt! Thank you. Yes! The witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? I really want to see Van Zieks defend someone. Like, I love the idea. I don't think it would happen because I guess we always have to play the defense. But I think it would be really cool to like see what kind of a person would push him to be like, no, I'll defend you. Because I really like the idea of him defending someone like Gina, who's just like a 17-year-old street urchin trying her best. And him just being like so torn up by that and the idea of justice and the unfair society that London has. And him just being like, no, I'll defend you. I think that would be very cool. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. There's another entrance, please listen to me, please listen to me, the latch, please. If the door wasn't opened even once, I imagine he might have done so when he was younger. That's what I feel like. I feel like there was a case at some point when he was younger that like broke him. And it would be so cool if he used to be like a defender at some point and then like he let someone down and then he was like, fine, fuck it, there's no point. Like, if you can't defend people, then I'll just be what I hate. Oh, there's so many ways they could go with his character that's so cool. Angst and he's the angst magnet. We've got the yearning boy, we've got the angst magnet, we've got the silly one that's probably sad about something.
And then we have Susita, who's the strongest character in the world.
What if they were all dead though? Like, what if? Consider. The only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
Wow.
I wondered what new fantasy, Final Fantasy XIV, you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Do you imagine him like Edgeworth, idealistically wanting to be a defense lawyer, but something happened that made him want to punish rather than seek justice? Not quite. Because I think this is making me feel so dizzy. Okay, thank you. I think for me, and I don't know if I really know all of Edgeworth's full story. I think there's probably a lot more there that I don't know. But I think because the themes and the society, the idea of society feels so much stronger in this game compared to normal Ace Attorney, that it doesn't just feel like he wants to seek justice. It feels like there's so much more going on there about the idea of like society and class and expectations, and even for him it feels like this idea of like holding up the ideals of what the court means, and that doesn't just mean justice, it means so much more. I think he's fascinating. I think there's so many ways they could go with him that are like similar to Edgeworth but so different from him. But I think he comes off a lot harsher than Edgeworth does. I think. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished, or only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door, the other has only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Edgeworth always felt very cocky. Zeke's feels more defeated already somehow. Yes, yeah. Like, Edgeworth, like, it almost felt like we were first experiencing Edgeworth at, like, the height of his career. Like, he was, like, thriving. Whereas Van Zeke's, our first experience with him feels like... it's not, like, it's not a good thing. Defeated or just, like, apathetic. Or... it's his retirement. Yeah, like, he's had this breakaway. But it isn't like, oh yeah, I'm excited to be back. It's like, I don't know. Old and tired. And he's only 32. Jaded, jaded, that's a good word. He's like a cliff that's already been battered by the sea. Damn. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. Yeah, obvious, Van Zeke. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight. But there's no latch on that skylight, I'm sure of it.
Objection!
Hey, your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However...
Objection!
Cut him off! Cut him off! Get him! Why the skylight? It may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
Objection again! I hadn't finished speaking! So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Point to the fucking omnibus we're in our stay! It's in the court! Point at it! Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Hi, Callis. Have we seen Leg? We did. There's a clip. It was everything I could have dreamed of. It was even, honestly, more than I could have dreamed of. I'd never seen it in motion, and it was so overwhelming. Yes, which has already been explained. Thank you, dear. Thank you for the clip. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise? That's what I said, kinda. A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Objection. I love his voice so much. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? I love that Ryunosuke has said that to Van Zieks a few times, I think. When Van Zieks says something and Ryunosuke's like, how can you be so sure? I like that a lot. I like that he challenges him. Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Oh, no, not Susto. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? Okay. Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but not seeing. Aye. But 'tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would yous not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Yeah, rile off the jury, McGilda. Get him.
My goodness. Surely not.
These two chaps on the roof? You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Welcome back, gentlemen. What exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? Whoa! Holy, throw it back! Holy shit, buddy, what?
You rotter, he said. You rot. What are you insinuating?
This is a flaming outrage. I've a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Fire first, yeah, I'll give you... Yeah, he'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I! Mr. Fairplay? Mr. First, I'm more thinking about man. Holy shit. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. Scandalous, it's... Ah! I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too! About you rotten scoundrel!
He's having a laugh.
He's having a laugh, mate.
Order. There's another time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once.
They burst out the anteroom.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment. You may do whatever you want, Lord Van Zieks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never said that. I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. I'm wanting something else, actually. But you propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. Can you relax? The hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. To be fair, I actually never personally accused them, and I mean, like, to be honest, it was actually Mr. McGilded and not me. So maybe, like, use your ears next time, Lord Van Zeek, sorry, Mr. Lord. It's not intentional. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated. Am I okay? Oh my god, like, use your ears. More like Lord Van Yikes. Hope that helps. Thank you. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. Yeah, the reason I couldn't read intimate was actually because I was reading intimate, and that's not my fault. That's his fault. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. Tell him. What are we wasting our time for? Get him to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
This court is insane! I'm freaking out! Victorian child in the back.
Mother, can I join in on the chart? Testify! Testify! Testify!
What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Order. Oh no, okay, Mr. Fairplay, Mr. Forrest. My lord. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
We've started a frenzy.
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Yeah! Yeah! Disputing the accusation.
Watch this, Kazuma!
We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive, I can swear to that.
If anything had happened while we were sitting, I don't think one of the other of us would have noticed.
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We have established that you knew the victim. Don't start this shit with me. I'm tired. We had no reason to kill the man.
Oh, Ro, bloody hell, Mr. Fat. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
Giddy up. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Proof? I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. Guy who was previously had motive established no less than 4 times. I had no motive, Your Honor. Hannah, I feel like you're getting more British in your regular speaking voice. I feel at home. Oh gosh. This is incredible. This game is fixing me back to my normal accent. Without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see?
We're innocent, I tell ya. Giddy up. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another.
Tigers, I thought the same thing yesterday. Doing all of the broad London accents was bringing Hannah's regular accent home. My brain is so confused. Just keep drinking Canada Dry, okay? What? According to investigations by Scotland Yard. Quick test, say Toronto. 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 I'm fixed. It has another syllable. The two witnesses share no common dealings.
Time to say bottle of water.
Fuck. Would Van Zieks enjoy Toronto? No. I don't think he would enjoy anything. Hannah, why do you stutter every time Van Zieks appears on the screen? I think you've answered your own question. Would he drink Canada Dry? I think he'd pass out. Not even poutine. I do think he would like poutine. Poutine has the makings. It's got like parts of Britain combined into a Canadian delicacy. Like you got chips, British. You got gravy, very British. The curds, I don't know. I think he could enjoy it. All he eats is his opponent's asses. Do you think Van Zieks feeds himself properly? No, not if all he's eating is his opponent's asses. Not at all. I think he probably has, I would imagine he has a chef and servants and stuff. And maybe, you know what would be so cute? Uh-oh. I'm getting way too attached to this imaginary man that's in my head and has not been witnessed in the game whatsoever. You know, when like, I feel like this is kind of a trope. In like stories where there's like the lord of the house, but like as a kid he's like really neglected, so the only friends he has is like the servants around the house. And I'm just imagining like he still lives in the same family house or something, and then all of the servants are like, please eat, we actually really like you. I know you're so depressed now and you had an awful childhood, but like can you just finish your mashed potato? Like I'm just really begging for you to do that. And he's like, no, I have to go be miserable somewhere. They're just like, please eat your mashed potato. Give me more wine, I'm so depressed. Yes, there you go, Batman and Alfred. Sure. Sure. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Juror number 3. A freak, but a based one? Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Oh god, is the leg about to pop out?
into your leg, Paladin.
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Creating the I also love that even in that, with like the stained glass behind them, Ryunosuke's is so like warm and orange and bright. And Van Ziek's is blue and cold and desaturated. Juror number 3, just to round out your base stances. Women. Yes, no, maybe so. Thoughts? We were the only 2 people on that roof deck. That's not your accent. We were the only 2 people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one of the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us knew the first. Okay, well, that's a fucking lies. Oh, the victim. Yeah, I guess you don't know the victim. You just know that Mr. McGill did.
Hello, fellow McGilded enjoyers.
Hello. Thank you so much, Natalia. Thank you for 31 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much. Mr. McGilded just riled up this court into a frenzy. It was very good. And now he's got these 2 people on the stand and he's having a right chuckle about it.
Hold it!
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. I am in a frenzy whenever he's on the screen. Oh, well, there you go. Absolutely not.
No question about it, he said. No! Yeehaw, cowboy! Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here.
This is true, Mr. McGilded.
Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That is an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in.
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? This is all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that.
Whoa, these 2 really do match each other's freak in a very intriguing way. I saw you with my own eyes! This is going so well. First place ship is sailing!
Hold it!
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark?
Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'll give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you would never open them again. That's extreme.
It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. And any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked.
Well, he was asleep. He didn't know.
I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Hi, Grim. How are you?
Now, it was a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. Tis hardly surprising.
Seeing things? Seeing things?
I believe we've reached an impasse here on this particular point.
Ah, you!
Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it is only fair that you and the other fiend are to open and free competition is what capitalist society is all about. isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really. Well, that isn't that the truth, mate. I don't want to be here either. And yet here we are, stuck. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about capital victims. Oh, we had no reason.
Hold it!
It's always capitalism. It all comes back to capitalism. So you never met Mr. Thrice Fire Mason before? Oh, Lume? No, not once, never.
I've never met the man before, he said. Never.
And you, Mr. Fuss, had no prior dealings with the victim either.
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir.
He did wear a hat, though. No, I imagine not. You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection.
Well, no.
We'll come back to you in a second. Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Yeah, that's not true. Speak up, mister. Speak up.
Excuse me.
Mr. McGilded? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing you for? Did the witness's last statement give you pause for something, for thought somehow? Oh, the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder. His music is so good. Excuse me. Actually. What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay, it's has been too long, so it has. Hey. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. Do you want to just be your own lawyer? I can step out. Like, you seem to have this under control. Ah! And young Mr. Fuzz. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh. Well, I'm just an apprentice, you understand? I learned to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
And you've not done it yet, eh? Hey, the perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is. Was I right that he did make the hat? Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Customers, such as Thrice-Fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of former lord. This you mean? I can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Oh! That's one of my hats.
Hey, aye, that it is. So it seemed the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I'd wager, you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Jojo. Well, there's really not more to add. Pose! Okay. Pose! It wouldn't be right to say the two fellas here have the remotest connection to the victim, you see. Take a bow! I rest my case, okay. Damn, you little weasel. Ah! He's better at this than I am. Yeah, he is.
Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please don't let me interrupt. Shit, but little interruption. Hat hunter. Hold up the proceedings.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Take a look for yourself. Go on. Whoa, is that like a latch? You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is. Of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Just looking at the size of this thing, you understand. Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting our cane, shall we?
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when
Well, why are you sharing this with us? What?
I broke wind loudly.
I chucked. What accent is going on? British.
Well, I broke wind loudly. I shot myself with it, as it happens.
Okay, that's nice. The consequences of throwing it back became all too real. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I'm just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But, just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was lifting daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a rogue, I did.
Rouge? Rogue. I've done it again. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Don't. Whatever. Guilty. Capital punishment. No!
No, sir. The point is, sorry, I misspoke on that last one. I meant to say red is rouge. The skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried
That ain't...
when I was inside that cabin in Shane.
Please. I missed you. Please speak.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Excuse me. Miss Lestrade?
It opens. The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right?
Honey, okay, who are we assaulting? Please, okay.
All of them skylights open, dead easy.
More easily than you can load that weapon.
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I break window... You can't do it from the inside, you mug. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, purses coming out my ears.
Mr. Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wiser to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight. I opened the catch and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah, the catch for them.
Oh, the catch! It's not a latch. It's a catch.
That's why we couldn't see it. The catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open it from the cabin.
The skylight opens from the roof. Bailiff, climb up onto the roof of the omnibus at once and verify the witnesses. I cannot.
Whoa! Oh, my hat!
Oh my god.
See?
I can't believe Hannah hacked the game overnight to add a latch and try and gaslight Chad that it was always there. Order. So it appears that this street girl statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck. Susato, I need you to be like, yeah, obviously. So bad right now.
Mr. Naruhodo!
This could be the clip. Oh. I needed you.
This could be the clue we've been looking for!
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. My eyes cannot roll harder, Naruhodo! Listen, bro didn't even know what an omnibus was before today. We've all had our off days, it's true. So the skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it.
Wow! Wow! You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin.
Oh wow, a latch. Oh wow, indeed. Sure, there may be a latch on the skylight, but I still don't get how much the fare for the carriage ride was. 20 guineas, probably. Damn. If only someone pointed out that latch sooner. Wild how nobody noticed the latch before right now. That's not good for us. Unless it's great for us. Is it still gonna be open? You can't find anything out of place. Not even the blood? Or...
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it?
Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Why someone like me? What is it?
Look! Just here! Look at this!
That's without question.
It's blood! It's blood!
Why would there be bloodstain there? I love her so much.
Surely. It can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Nah, someone was just having a bit of a strawberry sandwich, weren't they? And then they just spurted everywhere. God, what a palaver. Where's your proof? Oh, well, I just got it. 1 second, please.
Objection!
Objection.
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. Ah, you can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't! I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof. Here, in this courtroom.
Yeah, I found it.
Counsel? My lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here,
Blimey, dropped my strawberry jammer down the blading catch-all, didn't I?
Exactly within the omnibus is the evidence to which you allude. You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck.
Give me a second, please.
Oh, sorry, give me a second, please. My accent is falling apart. Why is Fuzz shaking ass in a courtroom any chance he gets? Who's to say, honestly? Maybe he wants to make a... He wants to make front page in tomorrow's newspaper. Listen, whatever it takes to seduce fancies. He's part of the fan club.
Got it!
Got it! By Jupiter! Is that blood? This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows. You like that film? That Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No! Are you proud of me, fancies? Order.
Hold it!
But, I know he does. He throws it back, doesn't he? But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. The drama in this trial is off the charts, isn't it? Everyone is at the top of their game. Ah. Let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be found fastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a look in the... good look at the floor in the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First. It is all too plain if you see. If you use your eyes. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height there. Right there, so it is. What? No! But it can't be! It's all... lies!
Hold it!
My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree that this is a clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought that I could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it!
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful pot couldn't have done such a thing.
Oh god, we're gonna have such an objection. Is he gonna lay it all on the table?
Objection!
Oh no, he's just mad. He is so mad. He is so mad. He is so mad. Just angry. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null.
Wow.
And void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. What?
Objection!
What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. But maybe they didn't see the latch. I mean, it's very possible that they didn't see the latch because the latch seems to be very invisible for most people. So I can state with absolute surety. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. Please, Hannah, it's a cat. Sorry. Jojo, pose! At least not until this trial began. But... Are you suggesting, Lord Tanzik, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord?
Yes, and while this court has been in session.
What? Oh my freaking lord above. What a palaver. I must say that I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. Ooh, another Damn.
But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware, the way his head went up, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts.
Adapt the facts? What does that even mean?
Oh, one. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. I'm obsessed with him to such an unhealthy degree that it's very bad.
Tut tut, Lord Van Zeeks. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel?
No?
I think it's fair to say. This does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say?
Well, he stirs his glass. He's just ready for when he can take a drink. I think he only drinks when he's sure he's won, which is kind of fun.
But if yous will all cast your minds back, it is not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire... Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing?
Well, all the stuff disappeared, and I don't know how that happened either, so...
Isn't that right now, Counsel?
It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. I think it's just the lighting, but it kind of looks like slightly lighter right here, which is like, he has like one tear ready to drop. Oh, me too. Oh, this is so good, man. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, the way that he's like asking him, like the way that Ryunosuke has already like made him surprised like twice in the trial, and now he's like actively like, can I get your thoughts on this? I genuinely want to hear them. Ah! It could have been possible. And the thing is that he wants him to be honest about it so bad. Like when he was honest about the previous thing, I forget exactly what it was, but when he was like, when we could have just won the case and we decided not to. Oh, it was about lying about what we saw in the omnibus. And he gave us the ability to just win the case completely. And then we said no, and he was like, oh, okay. And now he's doing it again. Like, he's almost like testing him again. Just to make sure that it wasn't like a fluke. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's a very good emote. Wine time. So true. So true. It could have been possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defense. See, it's this again! This is what happened last time! And then the fact, once again, that it's like Kazuma's legacy is what formed Ryunosuke into this person, and that Ryunosuke could like think this way. So it's like Kazuma's legacy is guiding him, and then it's like Manzeeks is like seeing Kazuma's legacy. The dynamic those two would have had. Oh, anyway, that's fine. Whatever. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't ask me any questions. I'm fine. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Yes, Manzeeks' respect. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. Did I misclick? Oh yeah. Okay, he's just saying it might not be the defendant. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel. But also, can you believe that Ryu, who has been wrongfully accused, would not want not to use someone else as an escape? True, he would always stand by them. I think in this instance it was like we actually would have found them innocent. But that too could guide it for sure. For sure. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Are you surprised? Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take as a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. I do recall, yes, thank you. But where would the blood have come from? What's going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Also, I think it's interesting that both of the wasn't both Gina and McGilded in Manzeeks' room during the recess? The courtroom is filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. Carrying around bottles of blood was a big fashion trend back in those days, probably. Honestly, probably, yes. It was a very interesting time. Wasn't this... At what point did we start believing in hygiene? You know, like, weren't we still like, no, bloody doctor's gowns are like the shit. Bloody doctor gowns ending. In the UK, still hasn't happened. When did... How do I Google this? When do we start washing gowns before surgery? The mid-19th century marked the beginning of major advances in surgical hygiene. You know, it was only May. OSHA introduced a rule in 1991 that required employees to provide appropriate personal protective equipment. Wow. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much, Suvi. I'm really missing your streams. Very glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. You as well. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the bits. I love operating people with my bare hands. Yeah, for sure. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos. That was a full 360! Whoa! It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. That was amazing. That was amazing. I want an anime of this game so bad. I need it. I want it. I need it in my veins. Tomorrow's the last day of the finals for me. Please wish me luck. Good luck! You got this! Smash those finals. The finals. You got it. I hope that's the announcement. There's an announcement. There's a big thing happening. Oh, wait, isn't it like... No. Is it an anniversary for Capcom? Do I know anything? Probably not. 10th anniversary, 4 grade. Oh! To be honest, I'm not sure Ace Attorney or Danganronpa translate very well to anime format. I personally really enjoy the Danganronpa 1 anime a lot. But I think it's more like I like it as a supplementary to the game. I don't necessarily see it as replacing the game, but then I guess I don't really see any anime adaptation as replacing it. So I really like the Danganronpa anime, but... And I've seen the Ace Attorney bloopers, and they're very funny. Yeah, the P3 movies are great. They're amazing. And they add to the game. The only thing that I don't like and I've heard the Persona 4 anime is the best thing ever. The Persona 5 anime is a bit rough, but I think the Persona 5 anime is rough because they do try to be the game. Like, they try so hard to like be like, look, this is a game. And you're like, I'm watching an anime. Stop. But yeah. So I don't mind them actually, but subjective, of course. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten, feckless gouger? Okay. Feckless gouger. No one wants to watch like 1 hour of dungeon crawling. Yeah, everyone here watching Twitch. Yeah. No, I agree though. Like, that was the thing, was like the Persona 5 anime, they're like, yeah, here's how to make a stronger persona. You take your fairy persona and then you take your other persona and then you execute them to make a stronger persona. And it's like, I don't need to know that. I'm watching an anime. I don't... Why are you showing me this? Whereas like in Persona 3, they're like, yeah, let's go to Tartarus. And then they do like a 2-minute montage of sick, epic animation. And then you're like, yeah, so cool. The all-out attack in the anime. Yeah. Wait, they tried to explain the game mechanics? Yeah, like that's why I think Persona 5's anime is really bad. Because they're literally like, they try to show you how to play the game of Persona, and you're like, I don't need to know. Like, they do the like having a conversation with a persona to claim it. Like, you know, when in Persona 5 you can be like, hey, join my team, and the persona's like, okay. They do that. From what I recall of the anime. I don't say this lightly, but Persona 5 animation is absolute ass. I'm planning to stream the Persona 4 anime at some point. I don't know what point, but I would like to. I think it would be very fun. Yeah. I hate when P3 anime cut the 50 hours of fusion grinding for Elizabeth's quest. Real though. I played almost the whole game without realizing I could lower the text box transparency, so when McGilda got mad, his face got covered. Oh my god, I bet it does! That's so funny. He's like bobbing in and out. That's really good. That's really good. He's just a little guy. You're supposed to be defending me! This is a wicked plot. A plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Objection? Wait, are you defending me? Sorry, did you just object to him yelling at me to... My heart is, it's fluttering, Your Honor. I need to go. I have to go to hospital. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this, courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade. This case is tying my head in knots, Your Honor, please. A number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies? Such as? To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. I do agree, Your Honor. Imagine every single lawyer in the city refuses to take your case, then finally on the day of your trial, one guy takes your case, then he immediately starts siding with the prosecutor whenever he objects. It's not my fault, Mr. McGilden. Have you seen him? Like, what am I meant to do? When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Ziens, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say, we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Objection! Oh no, he's just sad. Okay. Oh, it's okay, honey. Look at your little curl. I like the little long hair. Wow. I haven't taken this in fully. Wow, you have long hairy. Interesting at the back of your neck. Nom nom. Cool. That's fun. I like that. Wow. Party in the back. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was such sorry, I read it's good to pull and I just started stumbling. Indeed, my lord, no doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. Damn, okay. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Yeah, it says Phoenix Wright on it. Do you think that's kind of weird? I think that's kind of weird. Okay. This feels like a leading question, but to be honest, Susato, I don't know. I have an inkling, sure. I'll pretend. My lord. No, don't bring him into it. I thought we were gonna have a private conversation. Yes, counsel. There is one further inconsistency. Van Zieks is like, what? What inconsistency? Tell me. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What? What did the devil say? But you're gonna say now! If you dare to betray me, you little maggot!
Objection!
Yeah, thank you. Object my honor, please. Please, object my honor! Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification. Oh. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other, just like me. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? Van Zieks. I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. This is hot. Okay, what exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial? Well, did I not say... I didn't remember this being here. And I feel like I would have. But there was a lot that happened yesterday, so, you know, I wouldn't trust me that much. I think it was this, though. It also looks a lot brighter. Which this blood is old, it is darker. This blood is new, it is brighter. Just like this blood, you know? You know. I'm going with this. I trust me from yesterday.
Got it!
Got it!
If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. And Zeeks, are you proud of me?
Good lord!
Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
Cool.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
The thing is, it is embarrassing. But Kermit Couch, you're so like this man. It's ridiculous. Thank you very much for the 199 bits. He's basically proposing. It's like being shot but hot. Thank you so much, Kermit. We shall have a summer wedding. Sorry, McGilded, but we got Van Zieks' approval if that's any consolation. Well said. Although, as an advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I'll give you a... Big breath. Good job. Stay strong. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. He's so funny, he is. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. This trial is over! Mr. McGilded! I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but you're all fools! I've had enough! This is all over now. But you're the defendant! Tis over, I tell ya! Why do I feel like he's gonna transform into his second phase? Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. This is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there now. Well, and over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. can't say nothing, can you? I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zieks. Ooh. Well, my lord. I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in the question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. Oh, it's so good. The fact that Ryunosuke is like, no, I don't agree. Like, it literally helps Ryunosuke with his case. But he's like, no, it's not honest. And he's siding with Van Zieks. I have chills. The hair on my arms is arisen. It is, I'm shivering. Ah, it's so good. Lord Van Zieks, what is your position? Your favorite position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. Really? As a formality, I'm of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. Ryunosuke is gonna be like, no. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem... Should we lick both blood puddles to investigate? We need to, oh, Harlock! We have a job for you! He bursts into the courtroom, does a cartwheel. I'm ready.
Then Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty.
Yes.
Which would mean we've won.
The way that she isn't, well, she might smile now, but at least right now. Kazuma's legacy! I'm gonna go to my grave and I'm gonna say to whoever is setting up my gravestone, please write Kazuma's legacy on it because it's the most important thing in the world. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. I love that Susato is also like, no, she's not happy. Like, she's been happy previously when we almost won. But she's like, no. Kazuma's legacy got the both of them. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However... at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? You realize it's absolutely absurd. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good. Good God, man. Good gracious me. Oh, look at him. Order. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question. Are you of sound mind? Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? We've driven him to the point of insanity. I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, money. Yippee! Have this for your troubles. They just threw out the rulebook for this game. It's so insane. I agree, because I was literally just thinking, I didn't say out loud, but I was literally just thinking, I'm so curious because with the original Ace Attorney, I assume you always won the defense. Like, it was all about being a defendant, and it was all about like the defense. It was, I don't know how to explain it, but it felt so like defense minded. And like you were gonna win as the defense, like always. That was the point. But now, this game, because of case 2, where there is no real official trial, and it's like the trial is embedded into the investigation, I'm like, what if he is guilty and like, you know, maybe we get him off like the death penalty, but what if it's like, at some point there actually is a guilty person and we have to come to like the realization of like, oh. And Phoenix's whole mantra was believing in your client, but what do you do when you can't do that? Yeah. Yeah, it really feels like the OG Ace Attorney. And again, like, I don't want to say, like, please don't spoil me, because there's quite a big Capcom sale on right now. Who's to say what's happening in my Steam? I can't imagine the original Ace Attorney, even though I never finished it. I really can't imagine there ever being a case where you don't win as the defense. Or even if you lose, then it comes back around and you win anyway. But this is so... like, I don't know. I feel like you could be guilty. That's... like, you could lose, and that would be okay. I don't know. Well, we earned Van Zeek's approval, so did we really lose? Exactly. Exactly. Well, the sense of victory is what you have in main Ace Attorney, but here it's we're winning, but also not. Yes! And especially in the second case of this game, like, I was crying at the outcome because it was like, man, this isn't a victory at all. It's miserable. It's so sad. I do hope you play the rest of the OG trilogy one day. I want to because I know of a character in that game, and also apparently I need to for investigations, which I really want to play. I remember when I played Ace Attorney 1, I was like, man, it would be so cool if your client was actually guilty, and this is like the coolest version of that concept they could have done on IMO. I'd write more, but I'll wait until after the trial is finished. Thank you. What character? Godot. Godot. The Apollo games have a character I want you to meet so bad, Hannah. Is it... what's his name? Is he blonde? With long hair? Because I want to know him too. Perhaps. Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? Tis just as the right honourable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was... how did he put it now? None more than a formality. Well, someone's happy. I don't know what to make of all this. I don't know where the accent's going. This is so good because obviously the right thing to do, but it's also not what we should be doing because the client depends on us. The ethics and morality are so nuanced. Yes! I love a happy ending. Was the evidence we've seen genuine or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. A stinking rich are always guilty of something. You... mark my words! I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park.
Lovely man, yes. Now the proceedings have unfolded in this way. I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. He called us a maggot, but yeah. How is juror number 3 the sanest one? Bonkers, I'll tell ya. Thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Is this what you hear when the gates of heaven open and you are welcomed in? Oh, mimes! Oh, mimes! God? God? Oh my god, is that you? Kazuma! Stop. I can't. The music director of this game just heard Hannah loved strings. Right, Orange? Literally. Oh, your favorite instrument is instruments with strings, is it? Okay, well, we'll get to work on every single one of those. Welcome, Naruhodo-kun. Nanamiya-san. Is that you? Sorry, Nanamiya-sama. My bad. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. But what if it's not about the truth? What if it's about getting a verdict and you and Van Zieks are just two boys who are just striving to get the truth of things? Lord Van Zieks. Oh my god. My lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Whoa, don't critique him. It's his first day back. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion. It's your court. Do you not have control over the bailiffs? Okay. The prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But wait! Oh my god. Ryunosuke's struggling to find the truth even though he'd lose and have to go back to Japan. It's so good! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered... Yes! Defend him! Oh my god, I'm going insane. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. What was one man meant to do? That's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? What's the point of anything then? Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief! You've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. Jojo, pose! Well, something to be looking forward to then. Oh. I hope I pronounced the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The confetti, but it feels cheap. It feels empty. There's fireworks. There's fireworks. I don't want them. That's some good shit, man. That's so good. I can't believe it. This is an outrage. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent. This is incredible. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. I want to talk to Van Zeeks. So bad. I love the decision to not play the pursuit theme even once throughout this case. Do they not? That's cool. We're all just playing our roles. And the way it's like, okay, well, if you want to, like, oh, what was it exactly? If you want to change the law, or if you want me to be found guilty or whatever, you'll have to change the law. And then, like, Van Zeek's effectively being like, this isn't over, which is kind of him being like, yeah, I'll change the law, which is what Kazuma wants. Do you get it? Kazuma's legacy. I'm never gonna shut up. I'm insufferable. But I'll never shut up. I'll never shut up. It's Kazuma's legacy. Oh. It's like poetry. Hi, Holly. I'm so glad. Okay, let me read the big thoughts. I love this chapter so much for, on his first trial in Britain, putting Ryunosuke in a position where he has to confront the fact that not all clients are innocent and how he should respond to that. It's so easy to make the defender the protector of the innocent by having every client actually be innocent, but this creates such compelling internal character drama, and it's so good for letting Ryu find his own ethics too. Kazuma's always believe in your clients 100% obviously made a huge impression on him, but it's not applicable for the real world. He has to confront that at the very start and figure out what kind of lawyer he wants to be, independent of Kazuma. And he wins the case against his will, and his very first trial as defense attorney is the dirtiest win he could have ever got, and it's so awful and great and such a wake-up call. I love this chapter. I actually don't know. Oh, I guess I have to replay the first case. I don't think I took Kazuma to, maybe I missed it, or just like got very distracted by everything. I don't know if I actually felt that Kazuma did believe in your client 100%. I thought he was like, believe in yourself. But maybe he did talk about believing in the client always. Now I'm curious. I feel like I'm gonna have to rewatch stuff. Because I feel like Kazuma just saw so many problems with the judicial system. And I love that that Ryunosuke is like continuing Kazuma's thought with that. And refusing to win in such cheap ways. I think Himuse just said he believes in us. That's what I thought, but maybe I I need to re-experience. And it's all complicated, at least to me, that the price of guilt here is death. Yes! This is life and death. Is it worth it to pursue truth in this case if it kills someone? Is that righteous? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Crazy. He talks about it at the end of case 1. Maybe I'll have to go back and re-watch the end of case 1. Because I didn't think about that with Kazuma at all, to be honest. Kazuma said the Ryu's ability to believe in people would make him a great defense attorney because you always got to believe in a client, and that's hard to do always. Something along those lines. I see. Okay, I'll try. I'll make a note. I'll make a note to myself to rewatch the end of case 1. Thank you. Because I think, at least to me, and again, this is me not quite sure what actually said or happened, because I think Kazuma meant that as always believe people. I think he just meant that as like, Ryunosuke, you are a good person, so you know who to believe in. Like, if that makes sense. I think that's kind of a key difference. But I don't know. Something cool about the case 1 dynamic was that Kazuma wasn't upset at Ryunosuke being his own defense, potentially undermining his case, because he had full faith in who Ryunosuke is and his capabilities. Rather, he wanted to carry the burden with Ryunosuke. Yeah. Getting Danganronpa 2 flashbacks sometimes. In order to believe, you must doubt. This trial is also so interesting because throughout all of this, Ryunosuke has been helpless in a lot of ways, but has always been able to gain justice for himself. But this is the first time that nothing he's been able to do or say has been able to sway the outcome. It really hammers home just how massive the system he's working with here is in a way. And how like unlike it like the little that he even knew, not that he really had any experience, but it's so overwhelming and overbearing. Start writing books. We love to see it. It's also such a difference of Ryu's POV when entering the courtroom because he has been a defense attorney for himself but never asked to believe in someone else to the end, and he sees the work of the courtroom a case to find the truth, the opportunity to discover what really happened. But Ryu never studied law formally, never sought out this profession, and he's not being tutored by anyone who has experience in the field or to treat this like a profession. And that gives him such like an interesting opening to be this kind of lawyer. Like, maybe he hasn't kind of been harrowed like Van Zieks. He hasn't been, you know, what was the word someone used? He hasn't been jaded by the judicial system yet. He has like this beautiful naivety that allows him to want to search for the truth rather than for innocence. And how that could just shake up the system here. Kazuma said that he said that, and he also said that he wanted to change the legal system. We don't know what he disagreed with, but I think that implies an ounce of nuance in his worldview. Yeah. I don't think Kazuma would have always believed in the client, but I think what he, at least not in the same way as like Phoenix, you know? I think it's like believing in the chance to change something, or the chance, just the believing in the potential. I relate to Ryunosuke a lot in the way I'm doing a PhD to deconstruct international law and its unfairness, and I never actually was a lawyer before this. Oh, that's so cool. That was actually, you reminded me, I didn't say it at the time because I was, you know, it was popping off. One of my favorite things Ryunosuke said during that end section was just, that's so unfair. Like, I love that. Like, I think it just saying that's so unfair could sound so childish and like whiny even. Like, oh, that's so unfair. But he's like so determined behind that. Like, he's defending the prosecution and just believing in the truth of things and just being like, no, like that is not acceptable. And that like childish, that's so unfair versus the grandeur and the harshness of the court. It's just so cool to me. Yes, but children have a point. Like children and that naive worldview is not inherently bad because it's naive or childish. And I love that. I think that's so cool. So cool, man. During my undergrad, something that always struck me about the UK law is just how little of it is based on fairness. It's very rigid and based off so much on who can best work within the system. I just think that's rad. This game is pretty good. I don't know if anyone like thinks that, but good. New Garrus merch. Life is good. Life is great, even. Companion bundle. Whoa. That's very fancy. My god. $130! Oh. I think this personally, game good. Probably. Maybe. Haven't finished it. Can't really say. Game good. That certainly was a long trial. Yeah, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. Oh, the way she doesn't have a smile. Oh. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. Them! They! I suppose we should be happy. She's not proud of her. She's not proud of herself. She wants the truth too. Kazuma's legacy. Oh, the roles we're playing in this conversation. I had to go back and check the episode 1 transcript to see if I got Kazuma's whole thing wrong, but I think I got it partly from this exchange. Kazuma, listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Ryunosuke, knowledge of the law? Kazuma, no, the ability to believe. Ryunosuke, to believe what? Kazuma, a defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. I see. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see it with like complexities, but that it's good to have the transcript. Thank you so much for looking it up. And I think you're right with what you were saying originally, like the fact that Ryunosuke's like in court history has been Kazuma being like, I believe in you 100%, and Ryunosuke knowing his own innocence, to the second trial of like, yeah, I'll defend you because that's what I have to do, to being like, oh, I think you're actually guilty, and just like I think if Kazuma didn't believe in his client, he wouldn't take the case. Ooh, really? I don't know. I wish he was around to find out. Because I also don't know if I think... I don't know. I think that's actually an interesting thought exercise. Because I also can't actually imagine Kazuma being okay with someone potentially being unrepresented. I think he would find that quite difficult when he is so against the current state of the system. Oh no, I really appreciate it, Bluebird. I wrote it down to go look at it, but I appreciate you throwing it in here too. There is such a thing as campaigning for a more lenient sentence. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. I expected you to be a little into case 4 by now. If there's anything I've learned from the current Great Ace Attorney playthrough is don't expect anything. A 20-minute scene could become 3 hours long if you just have enough breakdowns. I think Kazuma would be the kind of defense lawyer to advocate for the best outcome for his client, but that's not always a not guilty verdict. Yes, I think that's probably what I think as well. Because I think Kazuma is so, like, radical in his beliefs, like for the time at least, and I don't think he would leave someone stranded without a lawyer. So I think he would very much be like, okay, even if he doesn't believe in them, he'd be like, I will try my best to, like, make something of this. Something like that, I think. A 30-hour game can be a 100-hour game if you just believe in yourself. Wow. Incredible. Time really is an illusion. I suppose we should be happy. Oh, Angel. I'd love to see how he'd respond to this trial. I feel like he would have responded really similarly, but also, like, he has that confidence that Ryunosuke is just growing. And that's, like, the difference where I'm like, oh, what would have changed? He would have been a lot more obvious in his flirting with Van Zieks, I'm sure. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did? Oh my god. Mr. McGill did. And that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure he's supposed to have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. Now for you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How do I walk out of there a free man, then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. 'Tis water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellas of Scotland Yard can take matters in their hand and sort out any wee details.
Jojo. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guinea... Oh, I mean, never mind, I'm down, let's go. Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much. Ara, bewitch. You're a humble person, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. Stop throwing money at my face. Well, have this. Still and all, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded! Oh, hello. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom... Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? Is this sooner than I was led to believe? I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. What? Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. Asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again. I wish I could explain the word "ara" to someone who isn't Irish, but I really don't think I can. But it is a thing we see here when we're being, like, nonchalant. I see. Okay, I can imagine it. Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. Like, wished? There's a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. Uh-huh. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Gina, are you still here? Hello. Do you need, I don't know, anything? Oh, I forgot she was here too. Don't assault me. I beg of you. Don't move. I'm not. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. I'm so strong. Would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. That's true. Sorry? And I ate all grown-ups. You ate them! Ah, there you are. I wanted to be, okay, I know who I want it to be. Dare I not get my hopes up? Wait, but actually, okay, in real Sherlock Holmes, he would always chat to like the street urchins because they have the information on the streets. So like, there's a there's a reason if they want to. Don't get my hopes. Get my hopes back down. That's a child. We're suddenly in candy popland. I think she would be a VTuber in a modern day storytelling. Okay, what kind of accent do you have? Fate version of Herlog. She would ruin Ishwan's life. Oh, of course. British. Is she gonna be like 12 years old?
I can't go through this again.
Hi, Diane. Naughty, naughty, running off like that.
No, is she posh? She kind of looks posh.
Like that, like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Is this some kind of picnic? Is this a picnic? Who's this little girl now? Oh, she's got the cute little... I always really associate the pelt with Chiaki. Is that her name?
I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launch.
Yeah, okay.
Ha! Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Excuse me, but who are you? I don't know what the blazes is going on.
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor.
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty colour, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing into a different omnibus and she pitched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
What? What's a what? I have no idea what this girl's talking about. The most perfect daughter?
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologise, of course, silly, to my technician.
What?
You mean, say sorry?
Thank you for the clip. That's a child.
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I don't listen to no adults. I'm gonna be shot for that.
Come along then, follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
I'm good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. A cutscene! Wow!
We'll be leaving then now. No, we'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye! I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
That's perfectly fine. Bye-bye. She was a lively one. What just happened? Susto, are you alright? Susto? Hello.
Oh. Oh, this is...
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Sorry, did I just have a hallucination? Can we just clarify? Yes, you're right. But where to? We haven't had time to find a place to stay! Her theme is like the sun setting. It's so beautiful. Susto seems to be in a better mood. She's smiling. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush in. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. I guess if only there was someone in London that we knew.
worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I love that. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. My angel, no! No, no, no! No, no, no! No, no, no! Clear those eyes. We'll find somewhere.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. But 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. Little mind reader. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. Yay! The case was far from over.
Ooh!
Fire?
Get the fire brigade!
Oh, bloody hell. What have they let him do now?
What the? How did this happen?
Oh, look, that's a proper policeman, that was.
By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Wait.
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
Oh, bit hot in here.
This can't be.
Whoa. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's... No, why didn't he speak? Say what? Say so much. No, not end. Beginning. More. Wow. Great ending, everyone. Yippee! There's been a wee fire in the courtroom.
There's been a wee fire in the courtroom.
Thank you so much, Diane. Thank you for 17 months. Wow, thank you so much. There's been a wee fire in the courtroom. If only someone could put it out with their cold order. My goodness gracious. Good game? Good game. I really wanted us to go off on a whole adventure, like finding a place to sleep. So maybe that'll happen in episode 4. I don't know. The verdict? A good game. As the judge of this court, I can confirm, good game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then we'll start the next case. My goodness gracious me. I need a snack. Get a snack. Get it. Oh, I need to give you music, I suppose. Wow. You ever think about life? Okay, be right back. Hi gamers, I'm back. Don't tell me anything, but I've suddenly remembered and realized like how many cases there have been in the one other Ace Attorney I played, and now I'm like, no! But don't say anything. Don't. I don't want to know. Don't say anything. I have nothing to say. Gulp. Thank you for the welcome back. Maybe it will tell me. Maybe, well. Okay, there's another one. Okay, that's good. But what if that's it? It's also 100% the Hound of the Baskervilles or something. Okay. Are we ready? No. Should we do it anyway? Maybe. What you're saying is we need to plot store. How? How do we do it? Let's just talk about Kazuma for an hour.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening.
Oh dear.
To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Seems good. Scale of 1 to 10, how likely are we feeling that we'll be moving straight on to resolve? What? What does that mean? Sorry. Huh? What if we replay all of the previous cases? Oh, yeah, we can do that. Let's just resolve is the second game's name. Oh. What a curious name. Well, I have been thinking up a plan. Shall we say? So I was thinking, what if like we do this and then after this we do AI Nirvana Initiative, and then after that we do Great Ace Attorney 2. I'm in. Pink Pascal and Shang. Well, poor AI. Why is that poor AI? Little baby hiatus to me, and then I'll be so back. True. Crime sound. That's why I kind of like that it's like, I loved AI so much, and then I felt like playing AI and then going to this was like different vibe, but like same same very pleasing substance. And then like going back to Nirvana Initiative and then coming back to this will provide me more of the pleasing substance. Works great for me because I haven't finished Great Ace Attorney 2 yet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking also, because I know some people started Nirvana Initiative whilst I was playing AI, and so I was like, okay, if I play Great Ace Attorney, then they can finish Nirvana Initiative whilst I'm playing Great Ace Attorney, and then when I'm playing Nirvana Initiative, people who want to play Great Ace Attorney 2, if they want to, could then play Great Ace Attorney 2 ready for the Great Ace Attorney 2 streams. That was what I was thinking. Perhaps. Hop on those Great Ace Attorney 2s. I mean, maybe the time is now. The time is here. Final Fantasy X. Look, we'll get there one day. I'm curious what's after Trails then. I think after Trails is done, we'll go back to one stream, one game. I don't intend to keep the two.
Good to see you.
Who are you eliminating? It's such a cacophony.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her
Thank you so much.
on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Dead to the rules and I hit the ground running.
Devils. Holy guacamole, what? Thank you for 50 gifted subs. That's so many. That's so many subs. That's a lot. That's 50. 50. Thank you so much for gifting 50 subs. That is so generous and kind and wild and bonkers, and thank you so much. That is ridiculous. That's so many subs. Thank you. That is so kind. If you just got a sub, please feel free to say thank you and enjoy your emotes, enjoy your no ads. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. Normally I'd recommend taking some months off to prevent burnout, which happened to two of my friends playing the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, but you're so enamored with it, I don't know if it would be possible for you to burn out. I do think playing, like, only doing the game 2 days a week, even though I want to even though, like, I want to play more, I think it's good that it restricts me, because I think doing, like, a ton of voices and doing all the court stuff maybe would burn me out if I was doing it more. But having the 2 days a week kind of, like, forces the pacing. No. So that helps. Would Variety Wednesday be returning off the Trails? I think so. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of hard to say right now because I don't know how long each game is, so I can't really estimate either, I'm afraid. We'll see what happens, I guess. Yeah. And it needs to rest after faking a British accent for 2 streams in a row. Variety Wednesday becomes watching Persona 4 Wednesday. AI and Great Ace Attorney 2 at the same time, I fear my brain would melt. I don't know, but when I play AI, I think I want to be fully in on AI, because I do love the AIs. I don't know. I need variety gaming so we can finally get back to the baby dimension. That is true. The baby dimension awaits us. There is an AI supporter only when it's written by Uchikoshi. All other AI bad. I hope you're well, Stoic. I'm truly hoping AI and I will be brain on Tuesday. AI Tisuf was horrendously so, and I imagine it will only get worse. So I hope you're doing well too. AI was such an intense wild ride for me. We were both just writing, and the thing is, I don't know if you're the same, Holly. I really got lost in my own sentence there, sorry. At least for AI and I, now that I know what Somnium Files was like, I feel like I'm going to be even worse because I'm going to be taking notes from like the first second. Whereas it took me like a little while to be like, okay, maybe I should be writing notes about this. First second, we're writing. we're going. So. Oh. E3 and 100 line. I want to play them so bad. I know I'm technically the one who chooses the games on this playlist. But yes. Yeah. Anyway. Should we focus on? British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Angel.
I wonder if the reverse will be visible. Whoa. My brain is already like turning, even though I know nothing about AI and I. But I'm just like, whoa, what could be the plot? What could be the plot? Oh no.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all. Why? Where did you two sleep?
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it?
Oh.
The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all those, the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of night.
I think that might have been the issue. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Like you were on a boat. Very nice. Good roleplay. I know you miss him, Ryunosuke. It's okay.
Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year.
Stop crying! I don't like this one because you're sad, no.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
Oh, I really am sorry.
Oh, they're gone. Well, never mind.
Can you do that on command?
We must find some affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used in 10 days or less.
Oh, London is a scary place. Ah! Good morning to you at this early hour.
Hello, scary man. Wow. You're so...
He kind of has a resemblance to, Van Ziek's. Like, he's got that, like, scrunched rage and the eyes. Oh, yes, well...
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Oh, I love that we're picking up straight away. That's so cool. Okay. Sisto-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of events. The way he, like, moves is so... Maybe it's the same for all characters with, like, their rotating, but for some reason when it's him, it comes off so, like, creepy. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer.
Oh, you still got that trick going. Nice.
My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you. Stop bringing up Sky! Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. We just would love somewhere to live and, like, eat, if possible. Another case already. Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I?
No. Do I get paid? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually.
I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for?
Like love, I guess?
Something like that. Oh. I'm flashing back. Consequently, you will not be required to proffer a judgment. It is wild that they sent these students thousands of miles away without arranging launching or contact for the other. I thought, you know, Chisato's papa, I think it was papa, would have, like, organized something. Dead wife flashback for McGilded. The way my wife used to raise his eyebrow. So enchanting. And giggle. Oh my god, the way he giggled. Wow. Wahahaha. And he called me a maggot so tenderly. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended.
Well, you need to let it trouble you for a second longer.
Sorry. What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
The man's dead! Doesn't even matter anymore. Magnus, we got it fast. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. Mr. Magnus Mikado passed away immediately following the trial.
No!
What? Mr. McGilded is dead! Oh. Good job, Brunosuke. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
Do you wanna see my, look at it. Do you wanna see, look up, this is his heart. This is his heart.
To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a full statement of my findings. It requires something in the region of 24. Oh, we don't have that much time. Frick. Okay. 19 minutes is all we have. Oh wait, 24 seconds? Yes, it does. Oh. I'm devastated, to be honest. I was in the middle of typing this. Just want to say, I find it funny that they made the heart of darkness and corruption in the British Empire an Irishman. Hey! Anyways, about his death. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. Interesting. No.
How could such a thing have happened?
Well, you see, Ryunosuke, you died when you were killed. What? Wait, so Chasm, wait. That is, being investigated as we speak, but already... The police have identified a corpse found inside the shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded.
That's awful.
The man must have slipped inside while the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention.
How could that have happened?
Oh, it is. That is also being investigated as we speak. And I'm sure everyone at the court is going to be found, like, perfectly innocent. It was just a mistake that somehow happened.
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for inspection. Sorry, what inspection? We're going to examine the omnibus and show him to... An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. What if I'm curious if Van Zeeks would like... I don't think he would. I don't know. I was gonna be like, damn, would he actually like kill someone that he was like, no, justice should be served and I'll be the one to frickin' serve it. Or would he have wanted the truth? I don't know. Interesting.
Okay, yay.
He is serving. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
That's British court. How about that, huh? Yeah, So how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow, wow. I still think about his eyes. What?
Mr. Naruhodo means that Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. In the Somnium File. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Sister-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Susato, thank you for not only being our judicial assistant, but also our PR manager. The most in the world. What is happening? The most advanced in the world, is it? He's mad. He's mad. It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. There were smoke grenades, planted evidence, wild cackles. At some point, the audience started jeering, a chant. There was fire, there was fireworks, there was the hottest man in the world across from me. There was so many things.
Simple? That was simple.
A Tuesday. As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict.
Enjoy your emotes, enjoy the gifted sub.
Is something funny? Ryunosuke is finding that in Great Britain we laugh at despair. And he's just, why are you laughing? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? What about skill? Well, I don't know about that. It's pretty accurate. How else do we survive here? If you don't laugh, you cry. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much is at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Excuse me.
Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
The only kind of laugh in Great Britain. Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. It's a murder and the trial. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment.
Yay!
In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Everyone does, honey. That is to say, no one has died as yet. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. As yet? Is someone gonna die? 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then.
Is everything alright?
Oh, yes, just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well... it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Oh yeah. The fact that he succeeded! He got the result that he was asked to get, and he's like, I failed. I will consume him whole. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Van Zieks. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the oh, okay, well, sure. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
Why are they being put on trial for... what? So why... what? Why are they gonna be given the death penalty? Do we just give that out for anything? Ugh, here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. That's all how you look at it. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will. Yeah. The will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Yeah, that's my boy. I would be interested to hear exactly what you mean by that. But I don't have time. Inside 34 seconds. I cannot talk about him for only 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I would like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Another thing. Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. Don't show me him. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? I don't know! He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. I'd like to imagine Ryunosuke interrupting Strongheart like, a similarity to the last case. Van Zieks is going to be prosecutor again. And Strongheart's just going, the accused has no defense. And Ryunosuke going, oh, yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. Mm. Cool, that's nice. I'll be there. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. Yeah, we were partners. That's the thing. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Alright, Inspector! I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you with the details. How long has he been there? Yeah. Has he got chips? Nice. So I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. Thank you. Angel! 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 There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? What if he meant Van Zieks? What if he meant he had to do Van Zieks? And he never knew how to really fully form that scent, like he didn't know how to tell. Oh my god, he didn't know how to tell Ryunosuke. He was just like the only person. That's it. And he didn't know how to say it. I guess we have to do him just in case. I guess we have to. We must absolutely carry on his will. I too would refer to Van Zieks as something instead of someone. Had to clap those Van cheeks. Yes, you're right. Thank you. I'm so glad you're supportive, Susato. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. I mean, he looks just kind of sad. I don't think it's about us. Is this just the same dialogue? I believe that. Yes, that's its volume. I go for fish and chips right now. Oh, fish and chips go so hard. I would always get curry sauce. I would get sausage and chips and some curry sauce. You're amazing. You know everything. Hello. Oh, lovely. Oh, he's got the fish as well. Oh, he's got. Oh, that is. Wow. I don't know how I feel about the way it comes back. This guy's fucking British. Unlimited fish and chips hack? This vexes me. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather. Oh, he's Ryunosuke's got British people down. He gets it. Lovely weather, isn't it? Apart from it's never lovely, so it's actually pretty shit weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Okay, this guy's not British. Oh god, he's racist though. Oh, but he's got a tune. Oh! Ooh. This is good. This is a good song. Ooh! Does he have a bit of harmonica in there? Joshua. It's like he's here. Maybe it's just accordion again. Who? Oh, I don't remember. Sorry. Listen to me, a young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out your hand, you know? But most of them. Most of them. Oh, but Susato-san told me it was full of fruit. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the lots of you a talking to. Oh, he's... Oh, where did they go? Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days. I can feel the crumbs, like you can like, they're not there, but you can see the crumbs in his moustache. Like, you know that they're there. See you, Lord. I hope you had a good time. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sue. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a right, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. Fuck you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? She's just got charisma, Runosuke, I'm sorry to say. So, a little stronger has asked me to fill you in on the case. Sorry, I am so bad at Kingdom Hearts. I'm not the person to ask, but maybe someone in chat can help you. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
Is he in the books? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Hello, Inspector Gregson. Oh no, come back. Sorry, I wanted to show you something, but I can't. My bad.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Miss Susato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Oh no, sorry, I know Gregson, but I meant as in, does she know Gregson from the books? I know, I know. I'm asking, does Susato know? We should always ask if Susato knows.
Very well. Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rants Magazine.
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry.
Really? To rival the great. Okay, no, he is into it. I thought he was being like you. No, I don't think so. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. He does what?
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot.
Oh.
Gregson is the pick of a bad lot at all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumours about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumours?
Oh, are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper. So I can't exactly hear what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I think Sholmes has given you a specific case of paranoia that is gonna destroy you, Gregson. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear. Perhaps the sunrise to fame does change people.
So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
X equals X, it checks out! I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal. Yay! But she's laid up unconscious. Well,
That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose he would have finished whoever it was off with a suicidal takedown, wouldn't?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
I love her. I love her. I love her. Brace yourself, Rinosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit.
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question.
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry.
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been... Oh, like... Sorry, who? Wait. Has he mentioned... Have you talked to him, like, since yesterday? Like, has he mentioned anyone, like, any new lawyers on the scene that, like, are up and coming? Perhaps? Do you know him personally? If I was to send him a letter, would you know where I might find his address? The prosecutor has been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak Van Zakes. No! Sounds like you've heard of him then. Rinosuke is on his knees, just like, no!
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zakes. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
Well, yeah, see what happens to that chap. Bloody hell. The Reaper of the Bailey. Yeah, let's talk about him. Tell me more, tell me more. Lord Barak Van Zakes, who we faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilder told us about him before the trial, didn't he?
Oh wow, oh yeah. Oh, bring the music in. When Van Zakes turns to the prosecution, they call him they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Well, guess who didn't get to make a sacrifice until he probably set him on fire and made a barbecue of the lamb? My goodness gracious me. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Until... the Reaper of the Bailey nickname. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zakes, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? He shoves it right in his pocket, he does. What happened to the bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah! Magnus McGilder became a cropper in that omnibus when he went up in flames. Yeah, you got a point there, man. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zakes could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. Out the pocket. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. I will. I'll think about it long and hard. I'll really ponder him. I'll make sure to think so much about him. I'll get on that right away. Good chap. Good sir. If only Kazuma were here, he could be the bodyguard of all time. Actually, starts imagining a snow. Retreats into my mind, where anything is possible. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right, well, I've filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. Are you? So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. Oh, interesting. I wonder if someone else will be there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place?
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already.
Oh, he is. He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. Yeah, I love to laugh at people in distress. It's just like so funny. It's so funny, Gregson. Like, I just can't help it. Like when people are like really upset and like traumatized and just like shaking. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you.
Sister, I need you. Come back.
So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Hello.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just thinking about him.
To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking.
Well, apparently that deems you a criminal, Susato, so... Time to go.
The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too.
Angel!
But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell.
Oh!
And I, for one, wouldn't find the side of that funny.
Good boy! Good boy! Good boy!
So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm gonna make some inquiries. Will you help? Do you really think you had to ask?
They mean so much to me. They're so perfect.
After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Yeah, you are.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go. They're so cute. They're the best. Prison. One of the days she's gonna punch him in the face. Good. Well, I think potentially if we're investigating, maybe a great detective. Ooh. Whoa.
Wow.
He's inside. He's inside that. He's there. I see him. He's that. He's in there. Trust me. Trust me. He's in. He's gonna burst out and be like, "Hello, everyone. I'm here to help."
So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo! Ah, what?
Look at that regulation metal helmet.
That's so true.
It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
Yet another banger. Maybe they just don't ever miss.
Maybe it just never happens.
I'm back. Have we met the defendant yet? No. We have not. I went straight to the crime scene rather than the prison because I was just wondering if maybe someone would... That is their job, you know.
Mr. Naruhodo! To see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
What? The helmet?
Of course! I'll have to try one on one day.
Oh, please. Please. Well, I hope your honey dream comes true. Me too. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing?
Where should we sneak?
I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure.
Oh no! An English bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know.
Oh, Susato, I'm so sorry for the truths of the wild. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Aussie! There's a Scotland Yard carriage! They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of their windows then.
But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it.
Is there a latch on that car? Don't. Wouldn't it?
Still, if it's the only way... Help me find a good stone!
No, I wasn't serious. I think she should be able to do that if she wants. There's a lot of windows that could have perhaps observed the crime. Oh, that's a tree. No worries. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons.
I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern.
Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on.
Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
A British bicycle, look! Although, the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well.
The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. There's just no possible way. They're gonna invent something new to replace it, I'm sure.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
It's not that I don't like them, I just don't trust them, you know, Susato. No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. Don't, Runelskate. It's just that an occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. Van Zeeks won't last. I don't see why anyone would ride him at all. So I'm of the belief that Kazuma would love cars and Ryunosuke would hate them. He's a very anxious man. Ryunosuke doesn't like the fact that he himself is a bicycle. Have you ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river? I know you'd agree with me. Have you walked on stilts and fallen into a river? This feels like a very specific feeling that you are not happy with.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometimes. You can sit behind me while I ride you around.
Thank you.
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. Okay. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here.
We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. You're so, just calm, like relax, just chill, like just enjoy some like what is an uneven floor gonna do to you? Oh, look at the windows of that building there.
Are you sure they're windows?
Well, yeah, but they're all filled in with bricks. The window tax, Ryunosuke. Think of the window tax!
You're right! I wonder why. The house is an empty property where nobody lives at the moment.
There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though.
Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. I genuinely learned a month ago that people in the UK are taxed on TVs. Like just owning a TV. It's not quite that, but it is as stupid as that, yes. I will point out that his man died from not having his feet firmly planted, please. Ouchies. Basically, in the UK, the BBC has a thing called a TV license. And to watch the BBC, you need to have a TV license. There are like some really specific laws where you can get out of it. So like, if you don't watch any live BBC TV and you watch BBC iPlayer, not live, just iPlayer, on a laptop that isn't plugged in to the wall or something insane like that, it's like a loophole and you can watch BBC iPlayer like that. However, the BBC have some really horrific IMO ways to threaten people to try and get pay the TV license. So for instance, when I moved to university, there were 8 people living in my hall, and every single one of us got a letter that was saying like, you have to pay for a TV license and we will come around and at any given moment we will not warn you to pay for it, and we will check that you are not using any you do not have any equipment that could warrant being fined and then licensed for or whatever. And they really truly are like determined to threaten you over it to get you to pay. And it's really gross. And when I moved out of my family home, they sent me a letter there as well. And luckily they never came over, but also I never used the BBC, so, but I had a TV, so I don't know if they would have forced me to. But I don't think I would have been connected to the I didn't have like live TV as part of it, I don't know. But anyway, it's not fun. What if you just don't sign up for the BBC channel? It's not done like that at all. It is irregardless of being signed up. You also need a TV license in Ireland, but nothing's blocked if you don't have one. They just trust that you're paying it. There's supposed to be an inspector that comes around to check you have one, but the only time I've ever encountered one was when I was housing my sister's flat. Really? I've been threatened that someone would come over, but they've never done it. Which is good, because I think I would cry. But yeah, I've never paid for it. Yeah, luckily like BBC didn't have anything I wanted to watch anyway, so... Get better television, then maybe I'll pay your license. When I was at uni, we had someone knock on our door once, but they were good about it, and they were like, I can't do an entry. If you don't have a license, please get one ASAP. And he was on his way. Yeah, I have heard stories like that some of the like the people who go around houses are pretty like chill about it. Like I'm sure some people, you know, if you're in an authoritative position, are going to be completely disgusting about it and be quite threatening. But I know a lot of them are like, look, I'm not gonna report you, just, you know, get it sorted out so I don't have to come back again. Or someone less nice comes back. So yeah, that's the UK. Great times. It's one thing I wish more people knew. They don't have an automatic right to search your property without a warrant. Yeah, and I think even if you call up and like ask about it, the BBC will obviously never tell you that. I was watching a video on it the other day for some reason, but the person in the video, she called up the BBC and was like asking, and they obviously were never like, they were like, no, you just gotta let them in. No, you don't.
Well, it is known as foggy London town.
I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built though.
Yes, that must be the Crystal Tower.
I'm never gonna get over this name.
Being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's gonna be very striking. Glazed on all sides.
Like crystal.
And the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition.
Yo, my wife in there. Please, my wife. It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. Well, don't. Look at it. I wonder if Big Fuck. Big Fuck. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred.
Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it?
It's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker would have been hiding. In the snow.
Hi.
Wait, that's who Big Fuck was? Yeah, it is. Big Fuck is, yeah. Here is still called Crystal Palace now. It is. And you can support them for if you want to have fun. Oi, what are you foreigners doing it? Oh. Okay. Oh, well, we, just investigating, conspiring with that moustache fella from Japan, are you? Huh? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an hidden. Go on. What? You shoot us away like rats. No! 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 Yes. Oh. We should give him a white bath, I think. What a disappointing experience. I'll kill him. I'll do it because I can. You can defend me. What a delightful snowman! I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. It has a scarf, look! You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Oh. Yes. I know, you're right. You're so right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow! So are we not allowed to investigate? Well, this is a pickle. Have I missed anything? It's like I'm an AI once again. Road. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems carriages often travel down by a road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo. And all dressed in black. I worry coachman might not see you and you could be flattened by horses. Thank you, Susato. That's very caring of you to think about that. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Well, thank you, Susato. That's enough out of you. Thank you. Let's stop this conversation. I'm getting a little embarrassed. I don't know, Susato. If we're not allowed to investigate, I don't know what we've got to do. Oh. Do you see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal. The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan are on top of the bathhouse. Do you think some of those houses could be on fire? Not at all. Well, even so. That much thick smoke billowing up to the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Well, yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. Gosh, she made me right about that. You guys, you don't even know. Ryu and Sasato give me sibling energy a little bit, especially when they trade little yeah, no, they do. They have very, very cute, like, sibling bickering energy. It's delightful. Yes, so nice houses could be on fire. Your wish is my command. No, it's just a no. Well, I guess we're not allowed to properly investigate. Susato, you would have been a great little sister to Third Wheel. Stop. Now she's just third wheeling in the courtroom. It's fine. Okay. Well, I guess we're done. I don't think I can find anything else. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Let's go to prison. Yippee! Hello? It looks like they've escaped. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone ones. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Angel. Apparently our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Jesus Christ. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to say, yo. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat? What? Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh, hello. You've got wonderful... Oh god, oh, shh, quiet. Okay, sorry. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So... There you are. You have come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost! Ghost? Sister, come here. Come here. Come right next to me, please. We mean you no harm, prisoner son. Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. Okay, is everything all right? I see you've got yourself in a bit of a problem here. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised. That's all. Oh my gosh, you have many teeths. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. Oh! Kawaii! So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot once here in this dark hell was most monumentally moving moment even. I love him so much. He's finally here. Welcome. Welcome. Who could have guessed that this new client, Lord Strongheart, signed her to us? Would turn out to be a fellow Japanese. What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. So noble, nurturing, never failing, Nippon. A first-class lawyer. Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what happened?
Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example. I need Sakura petals to start flying across the screen. Yes! Like the background needs to like fade into a nice pastel color and like maybe some bokeh like flies around very soothingly. Right now. Yes, yes I can, I will. Sharp, stay sullen and silent. You've got so many moves. Very many positions you have. Susato, come here, please. I really would like you to come a bit closer to me.
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I'm Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsumi. Soseki Natsumi. Oh, Natsumi. What a movement you've got going on. Wow, it's hard to look away.
Wow.
Is he chewing on his mustache? Just like kind of.
Do you want to look at my? Have you seen this? This is the heart of the one I love. Do you like it?
I don't know how to present. There we go. Yes, yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers.
Well, actually, it's a symbol of the heart of the man I love.
Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side. You'll defend me. Oh, no, sorry. That wasn't why I was showing it to you. Why were you showing it? Then why else would you show me that? Oops. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Why why else would he be showing it, huh? Huh? I'm right, I'm telling you, he's going around to everyone being like, look at this.
That's the heart of my man. And this is the soul. Yay!
Soseki Natsumi-san. What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I am a poet, you see. A writer of Haikyuu. Haikyuu? I love that anime. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And Haikyuu, that really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this! So true. It's beyond the pale! Oh. Suffer that misery. Did you not want to study here? Who would? Naruto-san! No, I mean, I've had a great interest with in Great Britain for some years, of course. Fun fact, he did visit England as a student and he fucking hated it there. It's valid, for real, man. Like, can't judge that. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it. No! What do you mean? What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whiteboard. That's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes. So I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. Wow, Judgmental Ryunosuke comes out to play yet again. So did you stab a woman in the back with your rage of England or something? Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Saseki-san? I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no. It's all right. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear. It seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? Okay, you're just gonna save that for later. It's the cars of London. It's incredibly and exclusively irritatingly inconvenient. He's so full of energy and overwhelming, I feel my own energy being drained. It's like actually attending a social event when you're talking to him. So Saseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
So, can you tell us any more about the case? It was an accursed evening just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way home to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. So I was walking along that accursed pavement. I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs standing at my feet. How inconvenient for you. Oh my god. Are you okay? How terrible. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Man, put a protein shake between this man's hands. He's gonna whip up a frenzy. I called out to the woman. She didn't move. It was like a me when I see Van Zeeks. Ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
Okay.
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. Ryunosuke! I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me on to my curse's lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Saseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! As if I would make friends with a British person. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? I'm a young woman! I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people! I see. A young woman unknown to Saseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Do you think I could land an English lady? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably. Apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. Okay. No one. Oh, great.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
Huh? What conundrum? There's a conundrum. What do you mean, Sasato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Sasaki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did. So how are you here? But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Ah, you! What did you just say? Nothing. I think everything... Yes, I think he said everything that we think he's saying in his head. I think he's just yapping to the world.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Sasaki-san actually come to be arrested?
That's what I was thinking. Wow, glad to be on the Susato side for once. My head is that he whispers all his thoughts and things nobody can hear. Yeah, like I see it as him being like, well I guess if that makes sense, then I guess that would make he is the murderer. And everyone's like, I can hear you.
Sorry. He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh yes, she's right. Is it all the books that were around her? I assumed they were her books, but it was him. A cursed great. Okay, that's an interesting little okay, that's okay. Cool little tidbit. Okay. I'll talk to him. Don't worry about it. He gets very confused sometimes and he needs someone to kind of straighten him out. I don't do a good job of that, but in some ways I do a great job. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Cursed great detective. Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed busybody, be gone! Oh god, I see him in my mind! Ah! Ah! He's so cute though. I knew it.
Mr. Sholmes!
What a shame that we have to go see him again. That's so... Sherlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. From another man's lips? Should be mine and mine alone. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a slither of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin slither, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon! Disgusting dietary discrimination devils! Imagine if Harlock actually had a life outside of her. No, he doesn't. No, he does. No. No. What? You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That's Sherlock Holmes. It's actually just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. As if that's an excuse. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man. You are a kitten of a man. That's so true, little guy.
Hurry, little meow meow. Yeah.
How is this game so engaging, dramatic, sad, intense, and unbelievably funny? No one does it like Great Ace Attorney. Don't worry, Kin. We're here to save you.
I wonder
what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes's deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Did you threaten them?
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish, foreign, flammery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. No, the English are to blame. Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I know, I was in manacles. Before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now. Well, he's doing his best. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple mister is more than enough. Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, they've really got me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. Of course. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? I'll try. Well, why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? They've defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh. Ooh, I feel like this is one of the most... They keep describing the court in England as a very solemn place. And I feel like this music, it's very interesting that this feels like the most solemn piece of music we've heard so far. But it still has those lighter notes of hope. Oh, Naruhodo-san. This is what plays when fans eat spawn. Yes, it's very solemn. Starts chanting, testify, testify. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of, locum lawyer? You're a what? Person who stands in temporarily for someone of the same profession. Okay. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. I know I showed it to you, but I was saying it's actually the heart. It's a keepsake. I'm fine. Don't talk to me. I'm fine. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, what do you mean?
The lawyers, or the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness. Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened.
Yeah.
There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Saseki-san. He knows how hard it is. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before. In my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Saseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Oh. This poor man, he has no idea how quickly Naruhodo will sell him out to Van Zeeks. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Mel. How things change, yet how they stay the same. It's Great Ace Attorney has some sort of magic because, like, this guy is so entertaining and funny, and now I'm just like, oh, now my heart is just like, oh, okay, ow, oh, ow. I hope you didn't do it, buddy, because we will sell you down the river for an upward quirk of Van Zeek's lips. What if he does? What if he ever has like a little smile? Just like a one, you know, like a one corner smile. Like, I'm not expecting, I would never expect both to smile, but like, what if it was just like a little... I'll end everything. I'll explode the game, and then myself, and then maybe the world.
Good luck, Lord. You got this.
A hint of not frown. Surprise. A little like the eyebrows. Wow. All of the characters are so good, even the ones who act silly. I don't think there's been a single character that I'm not like engaged with. Even the like jurors have so much personality. And I assume that the jurors are gonna swap each trial? Maybe not, maybe they'll just stick with them. The witnesses, the jurors, they all have so much personality. Everyone. It's very impressive. A little hint of he is intrigued or pleased with how we were able to match him. Yes, yes. So, I know it's the worst. This a big old so is a sign of a bad thing incoming. Not the tantrum.
3.
3. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 2. Thank you so much for 66 months. Huh? Thank you so much, Danny. I hope you're having a good one. Thank you. So negative, yeah. So Sejima. So horrible vibes. Shitty vibes tonight. They were good up until now, and now you just ruined it all, Hannah. I hope you're having a very gay lawyers. It's been a delight of yaoi lawyers. It's okay, Hannah hasn't slapped her knees yet. So. What I'm thinking is that this is a good time to stop. Because then we get we've gotten the little introduction to the case, but we haven't examined everything in a way that means I'll forget it for next week. Fingers crossed. Thanks for street. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm sorry that it has to end. I just think this is a good stopping point. I'm sorry. There is always the Discord. Join the Discord if you wanna chat with Ace Attorney fans and also just cool people. Discord good. And also you can follow me on social media. Thank you so much, Mike, for the links. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It's the end of our stream week. It flew by, I feel like. It went so fast. I'll be back again next week for some more fun gaming. I hope you feel better, Hispanic. Rest up. Anything else? I am continuing to work on the Persona 4 video. It's going to be such a chunky video. I hope people are prepared or want to consume it because, wow, it's going to be long. And that's it, I think, for me. Yeah. So, I will see you all in the Discord before next Wednesday. And or I'll see you then. And I hope you all have such an amazing weekend, whatever you get up to. And I think that's it. Yeah, I'll see you then. Bye bye.